Another one who has. Wonder if I could. Just wonder if I was knock on wood. I'm sure it isn't good, and I'm glad I haven't yet. It's the impression that I get. Quick 6 viewers out of the gate, I see. Are my eyes deceiving me? Do people want to see a train wreck? 56 minutes in, 10 viewers. 9 viewers. You're going to see a train wreck tonight, aren't you? I'm going to even just out of that word, fucking train wreck. Fucking train wreck, I'm going to say. Nothing's going on. Just some very deep thought. The fact that you can lose something, you know. It could be relationships. It could be a pet. It could be anything. I see 11 people watching right now. Okay, I see 11 people are fucking watching. I'm just in deep thought. There's nothing to see, folks. Just leave now. There ain't fucking nothing to see. Why am I going live? There's something wrong with me. That's the fucking problem, is there's something wrong with me. Maybe there's something wrong with me. There's something wrong with me. Why am I alive? What the fuck? I'm working my way to quitting. I guess I got more than him now because of last night. That's why, because they were seeing me flipping out. That's a fucking reason, because they're seeing me flip out. That's why. You want to see a psycho? They can see a psycho. I can see a psychotic side of me. They want to see a psychotic side of me, but you know what? I run hot and cold. I heard Woody would have said that. I run hot and cold earlier. I guess I do. I'll own it. I run hot and cold because there's a lot of wishy-washy son of a bitches in these fucking parts. That's why I fucking own it. I have a fucking need to be creepy. Hey, I hear hood rats down the hall, by the way. I hear fucking hood rats down the hall something. It was quiet for a bit. But you know what? I ain't worried about no shit like that. I ain't fucking worried about no shit like that, you see. I ain't fucking worried. I'm just here chilling out. I'm having some drinks. And that's all I'm fucking doing. And I'll live with it if there's certain people out there that are not going to be in my life anymore. I'm going to live with it if that be the case. I'm preparing now. I'm fucking preparing now. Alright? I'm just listening. I'm taking in the fucking sounds. I don't know if that registers so easily, people. I don't know. Truth is, when I get drunk, I'm a fun drunk, okay? I'm not a violent drunk, alright? Only if someone pushes me to fucking death, I'm a violent drunk. I'm not a violent drunk. Okay, I'm not. But you know what? You know what? Look, I got Mad Dog 2020 Tangy Orange tonight. You know, this stuff will fuck you up. It's so good. This shit is good. It's like orange alcoholic drink. This is even better than the Orange Jubilee. I swear to God. Mad Dog 2020 wins again. They got it in the can, too. Tangy Orange. My God. I love filling up on bum liquor. I really fucking do. It's healthy for you. You should try it sometime. Bum liquor is healthy. You know, fucking try it sometime, you know? Just relax, sit back, drink it. Enjoy the fact that you spent just a couple fucking dollars for it. That's really all you had to fucking do, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Nate. Yeah. That's right. I'm in the hood chilling. Playing my fucking music. I'm not vested in this shit. I have Mad Dog 2020 Tangy Orange. That's what I fucking got. Look, Do they have this in Billerica anywhere? They got this anywhere there? Huh? They got that in any liquor stores? You ever seen Tangy Orange by Mad Dog 2020? You ever see this stuff? Is that sold in Billerica? Well, they got it here. They got it in the Deep South. Yes, they do. They got it down here. Yeah, damn right. Trisha, I don't check that email much. I can check afterwards. But what did you send me? Just what's the general idea? I know you sent me an email. You don't want to talk about. I understand you don't want to talk about it, right? I get it. I get it. I totally fucking get it. I get it. General. I get it. You know. And you know what? Some shit just get crazy sometimes. Some shit gets crazy sometimes. And you know what? I'm not. You know. I have a new channel, but the only fucking problem is I want to give it to people that I know I can trust. I don't want these whackheads to fucking know about it, Trisha G. I don't want these fucking wackos stalking me to know about this shit. I don't. I really don't. I don't. Man, oh man. Ooh, Christopher Van Peterson, what's happening? Change up a little bit where I'm sitting here and I'm actually monitoring the chat, you know. I'm going to read the email. I'll read it out. I don't want to read it out loud, right? It's confidential. I'm not going to read it out loud. But I'll read it afterwards, all right? Jeez, fucking Christ. I swear to God. Hey, what's up, Obscurity? What's going on, Obscurity? Anything? Nothing? Anything? What? Listen to the fucking sounds outside. Alright. I don't know. Chilling in my glory. Making gains every fucking day of my life. Whatever it is I'm doing. You know? 14 viewers, 5 thumbs up. Okay, last time I'm going to do a recap. I addressed White Lives Matter. Okay, he did an 8-hour live today. I saw bits and pieces of it. What possesses him to go live? Let me ask you. What possesses that fool to go live? I mean, really. What possesses him to go live? The 8 hours. 8 hours! 8! I spent the time on the phone with a couple people, trying to set up arrangements, you know. That's what I've been doing when he was alive. And White Lives Matter comes off as a good person. He comes off like that. But you want to know something? I've had a feeling he was in on some of this shit anyway. Like, he's a designated guy for the pasta crew. Because he's got a hot temper. And they're like, hey, you're going to pretend to be upset. You're going to be upset. Something's going to happen. And just act as your natural self. But do this, this, and this. Or at least that was the original plan. Whether he went against him or not. But you know something? It's all good. He crossed me. He potentially cost me a relationship I had with somebody. Because this person's very impressionable also. You know who it is. I'm not going to say her name. Alright, I'm not. I don't want to go too into detail. I don't want to go way too into detail with that. You know, it's very complicated. But if I could tell you a simple story, okay? Seabreeze was sent to me, alright? She was sent to me from my uncle, who passed away. It's a very deep story with me and Seabreeze. We're potential relatives, okay? Now Rich Life and Rosie were related, okay? And Rich Life supposedly had shared the same DNA as Rosie, okay? Right? Me and Seabreeze might just be related, okay? But when I'm being compared to Truthfully Trisha, there's a problem. I'm just going to say that very quickly, very terse, and very quick. When I'm compared to Truthfully Trisha, that's a problem. I don't like to be compared to that person. Because that person has done a lot of shit. I'm not on that level. I'm not on that level. But in short, I have a potential relative, okay? My uncle passed away. He was very family oriented. And he more than likely sent Seabreeze to me, okay? That's what I'm going to say, okay? That's what I'm going to say. She looks a lot like my mother's side. My grandfather. She looks a lot like my grandfather, okay? You all know the truth. That's the truth, all right? That's the truth. And I'm going to say that simply, right here. I can be related to this person. That's why this is so weird for me. It's very weird, in some ways. Because I had to think about it all day. What happened last night. I thought about it all friggin' day. Okay? I got home from my walk last night. I had to shit on the toilet because my stomach was upset. People don't think that I get upset. I do. Over close relationships, I get upset. I really do. It affects me. I might just have a different way of communicating it, but things affect me. Okay? They do. This person could be a relative of mine. Okay? If I didn't announce it before, I'm going to announce it now. Alright? I'm seriously trying to quit a bad habit, which is YouTube. Okay? I'm trying to quit. Or at least go on a small channel where I can look at informative videos. Not be here so much. You want to know the truth? I've been drinking so much today. I've been drinking. I've really fucking been drinking. I haven't had a meal tonight. I've had a few cashews earlier. Took a walk. I'm smoking. I'm drinking. I've had like 3 cigars so far. 3 cigars. Okay? I'm not really depressed. I'm enjoying the moment. But at the same time, I'm fucking pondering what I'm going to do next. I'm fucking pondering it. Because you know what? Hotel living isn't easy. It's expensive. Even the cheapest hotel fucking adds up. I'm telling you people right now, the fucking cheapest hotel adds up. Alright? It does. I'm not going to ask my parents for help. Even my father, I'm not going to ask him for help. I'm going to live life. I'm going to fucking live life. And I've been doing that since I've come here. I walk at 3 in the morning. I walk at 7 o'clock at night. I go all different hours. I go all hours because you know why, people? Because I'm my own boss. That's fucking why I do it. Because I'm my own boss. I got the door open. I'm fucking chilling. I'm smoking. I'm drinking. I got the door open. I'm listening to the night and the sounds. Alright? And since I've been here, everybody, listen to me. Y'all don't know what hotel I've been staying at, okay? But when I did stay at the hotel, right? The hotel that I've been staying at, okay? There's been a period where I've been staying at this hotel, right? It appeared on Cops. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? It appeared on Cops. I couldn't find it on YouTube, but it was in some of the reviews. That Cops, the Cop show came to the hotel that I've been staying at. Okay? Alright? I'm on a vacation to permanent living situation. That's where I'm at right now. Vacation to permanent living situation. Vacation in the hood. Vacation in the hood. Alright? Because see, unlike some of you, I know how to blend in. I know how to blend in. I'm not aggressive until the heat comes to me. That's the fucking truth about me. I'm not aggressive until the fucking heat comes to me. I act in defense. I act in defense. If I'm not reading the side chat all the time. Okay, I'm not. If anyone's typing, I'm not really reading it 100%, alright? But anyways. If I see fucking kids running around the hallway, I tell them to slow up before someone's bones get broken. Alright? I tell them as nice as I fucking can. Alright? There was someone, it was a grown adult, laying on the dirty stairs here, just laying, back first on the stairs. And I'm like, are you alright? And she was like, no, I'm not alright. I'm like, I can tell. I can tell, I say to her. That was it. I think she told someone, oh, he asked me if I was alright. I heard her outside the door. But then she called a guy that she was with a fucking faggot. I heard the argument. I heard an argument with her and some guy. She called him a faggot. How he discussed her. He discussed her. Okay? Alright? I'm serious. I'm very dead fucking serious. Does it look like I'm fucking kidding around? Does it really fucking look like I'm kidding around right now? Really? Alright. WLM. People have reservations around here, okay? They have suspicions that people are working with other people still. In WLM, I'm going to tell you the God's honest truth because I'm an honest person. I seriously believe that you're the guy that they kind of say, hey, you're a hot-tempered guy. Let's play the role for the show. And Noodles and Butter are talking to you in the background. And they're saying, hey, just get upset when someone accuses you of something. I knew the guy for fucking 30-something years. You co-signed what he did all these years. I mean, what am I supposed to think? I mean, really, what am I supposed to think? I mean, I don't know. I really don't fucking know sometimes. In my experiences in Florida, I've been screwed really bad by people sometimes. And sometimes there have been people, even from Boston, that I've experienced in Florida. They were traveling Irish people. And they posed as Boston people that were regular. And I moved in with them. I've had a lot of experiences to get me to this fucking point in life. But you know how they criticize gypsies? You know how Hitler hated the gypsies? Let me tell you something. You know how fucking Hitler hated the gypsies? But he targeted the brown people gypsies. But you want to know something? There's Irish gypsies too. And whether I'm going on a rant or not, okay? It's up to you what you want to decide. Okay? And what does matter? You were cool in your live stream. In fact, you weren't really totally bashing me. Okay, fine. You responded to me, but you didn't bash me totally. Fine. I give you some respect for that, alright? I do. But when things happen, what the fuck am I supposed to think sometimes? Huh? Real. Real. Of course, Genevieve Kelly, I fucking know not to get involved. But then again, Barter gets mad at Noodles too. So, as much as I want to think this whole thing is staged, is it really? With everybody I'm talking, not just WLM, but I'm talking to everybody. Is it staged? Just let me know. I don't, I come to my suspicions because I've been through a lot. I have PTSD to some degree, dealing with fucking idiots. Okay? I'm not trying to explain myself. I'm just doing I'm ranting. Whatever. Alright? Nobody's getting me mad right now, but I'm just fucking ranting. Simple. Okay? I don't know what to say. I really fucking don't. Well, it is exactly, but some people do stage shit. They do. Yes, they do. Totally. I agree. Yeah. I agree. But sometimes I just don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really, I really thought at times you were playing along with the WLM. I did. And they want the show. They love the show. You know, they love ratings. That's what I think of. They love ratings. So I was thinking to some degree that they probably say, "Hey, Craig, do this, say this, stir up a little trouble, then act like you didn't do it. Okay? Act like you didn't do it." I mean, I don't know. I really don't know sometimes. I do not. And by the way, everybody, I almost got hit by a car twice. All right? I almost got hit by a car 2 times today. I always manage to dodge them. But there are some close calls that happen. Just a very quick note that I figured I would do. All right, that I would provide today. I cussed a fucking lady out today. I didn't know who the fuck it was at first, but I cussed her fucking ass out. And I'll do that. Even though I'm in a land I've never lived in before, I'll tell people off and I won't give it a fucking second thought. And people back down. They back down to me. I own this place. So far, I've been owning Columbia. I have been. I have been. I really have been. And what some people say is a bad neighborhood. I've been owning these streets. Whether people know it or not, I have been. And I dodge them, but at the same time, they take a turn, and I come close to them, and then I give them a big one finger salute like that. Okay? If I can come close to hitting me, what the fuck else am I supposed to do, huh? At the very least. There are no more dead cats. No, there are not. I have not seen one since. I have not seen one since. No, I have not. In WLM, I'd say, all things considered, you've been a pretty good sport about this. All right, you have. You have been. You didn't trash me. You trashed the people. But when people are retracting comments, okay, what am I supposed to think sometimes? You know, sometimes it's like, what am I supposed to think? I see a pattern that I don't really see very often when people delete comments or whatever. Did you think someone was watching you? Because from my set of eyes, you weren't saying anything so bad that they would clip you or clip your comments. I didn't see anything. At least from my set of eyes, I did not. Okay? I'm like, why are all these comments being deleted? Why? I mean, Dave the Fisherman sets a policy. He's like, hey, if anyone clips comments, if anyone retracts their comments, I'm going to kick them. It bothers him, too, in his chat, when people delete comments. Shimmer Soul sent me 99 cents. Thank you very much. Every little bit contributes. Thank you. Whatever you have is fine. Okay, cool. You want to give that. All right, I know. WLM, you've been following me. I've talked to you to some degree. Let me ask you something, WLM. Do you ever talk to people outside of here, like on the phone? Do you ever do that? Have you ever done that? Because I talk to people on the phone sometimes, off of here. Do you ever do that? Shimmer Soul sent me, what'd she send me? I think $1 or something. Thank you again. Thank you, Shimmer Soul. Thank you. Okay. A unicorn and a rose. That's a very good sign. Unicorn and a rose. Very good sign. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. And what's this? $2.90. So thank you again. One more dollar. Thank you again. Whatever little bits. That's fine. A rainbow too. That's a good sign. A unicorn, a rose, and a rainbow. What am I gonna do with that? What am I gonna do with those signs? Can I decipher them? Can I say, hey, those 3 signs are something of things to come, possibly? I add it all up. Whatever. Any contribution helps, like always. I'm not going to criticize what people send me. I'm not. And another dollar, I think $2 or something. Thank you again. That's a sandwich or whatever that is. Hey, maybe that's telling me I need to eat. I haven't ate a whole lot today. I ate a handful of cashews. I drank. I smoked. All right? When I'm upset, sometimes I don't eat. When I'm upset, I don't eat sometimes. Some things have been bothering me. I'm not going to lie, they have been. Today, I did some thinking. What's this? $4.95. Okay, thank you again. Cheeseburger money, honey. All right, thank you. I don't have an account tied. I don't have a bank account tied to my super chat. It adds up. I just don't have an account tied to it yet that I can use. All right? But someday I will get the money, is what I say. Someday I will get it all. Whatever it is. And a cat. As long as I don't see any more dead ones. I don't want to see another dead fucking cat. I'm going to flip out if I see another dead cat. 3 strikes, I'm going to flip out. I saw 2 so far. Will I see another dead cat? I don't fucking know. But it's rather disturbing when I see that shit. Because the drivers are so reckless they will hit a cat. That's what I'm thinking. And there are a few cats that roam around here. But you want to know one thing? If I happen to run into an asshole in that way, an asshole driving, you want to know something? There's always a good person that I managed to find, at least in passing anyway. Like there was someone, as I was buying my beer, as I was buying my natty lemonade. Anyone ever have the natty lemonade? I had a natty lemonade. I finished my Schlitz malt liquor from last night, whatever I had left of it. I got a natty lemonade. I drank that, and now I'm drinking the Mad Dog Tangy Orange. I'm drinking that tonight, okay? And when I was ringing up my stuff, someone was like, hi neighbor, like 2 times, right? And then I looked the 3rd time, and I'm like, oh, hi, I didn't see you. So there's someone who considers me a neighbor of theirs. Like I'm in the neighborhood, you know? I've been in the neighborhood. I've been shopping here in the neighborhood, you know? And maybe this person saw me before. I don't know. But I thought it was a friendly interaction nonetheless. As I was buying a couple drinks for myself. You spoke with the Knicks, Quinn, G, Sean, the Brit, Nicholas, the Bombshell, Punky, Brandy Nichols, verbally. That's pretty much it. I'm trying to tell you to email me. See, bro, I don't lie. Okay, well, if you want to send a phone number to me, send it on a video that I have, okay? Send it on a video. I took a lot of them down because I felt I was leaving last night. And I am transitioning to leave. I don't really want to be around too much. I really don't. With all the shit going on, you know? I have a complicated life right now. I'm fucking living in hotels, for Christ's sakes. You know? I'm trying to find a permanent residence. I don't know exactly where it's going to be yet, but I'm working on it. You know? I ain't. So far, I got $4.95 of the super chat. Thank you, Shimmer Soul. You send all those donations. What happened here? Who? Wait a minute. What's this? Wait, Ouija, look. Hold on a sec. Don't, hey, Ouija, look. Don't kick him just yet. I want to let him speak in here, okay? Can you please respect that, Ouija, look? Hey, he got kicked. Because I took his wrench last night. Look. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt, letting him speak right now. Okay? Ouija, look, can you do that for me when he comes back in, all right? Let him run out his 300 seconds. And then when he comes back, just, all right. Okay. But when he comes back, don't kick him, right? I want to hear what he's going to say, all right? Okay, thank you. Thanks. Ouija Look is a very good mod. He's protective. He's had my back. I have to admit, he has had my back totally. But this one was not a call that I wanted to make, all right? So just keep that in mind. That's all. Cool. If you had a hotel room with a little kitchenette, you could live in a motel full time. I have a microwave, and I've been learning to cook. I've known how to cook in a microwave. It's not new to me. I used to have an efficiency apartment. I used to cook in the microwave, all right? I did. Where'd you look? I guess you had to get your kicks in because I know you have a beef with WLM, all right? But let that be just the one time. When he comes back in, just don't do that again, please. But yeah, what's been going on, everyone? You've been following Cyrax at all by chance? Have you been following Cyrax? Because someone came in here last night and said, I'm becoming the next Cyrax based on last night. I'm becoming the new Cyrax. Who the hell does he think he's talking to here? Some guy said that I'm becoming the new Cyrax. I mean, what? And he thought, well, I can fucking lose it too. I really can fucking lose it. If I want to fucking lose it, I can fucking lose it. Yes, I can. But the bottom line is this. I shut the stream down when it was getting bad. I don't let it run. I don't keep going live. I take a break. I'm not Rich Life. I'm not Cyrax. I'm not any of these fucking clowns. I know you know that, but I'm just generally announcing them. I'm not these fucking clowns on here. Okay, I'm not. At times I feel like I have nothing to lose. I'm 40 fucking years old. I'm getting older and older. I'm getting gray. Even though people don't see it, I'm getting gray right here. I'm getting gray. You know what? And that's the time when somebody gets psycho, the more gray they're getting, people don't fuck with you. When you get older, it's like a badge of honor. You're like an elder. I'm getting that treatment now, kind of like when an old man says what's on his mind and they're not attempting to beat him up because he's been through the mill, you know. I can pretty much do that. And I won't even have an attempted fight. You know, I won't. At my age now, I don't. When I was younger, there's been people who've tried to test me or bully me around. Yes, there have been. But you want to know something? The older I get, the less it happens. Even when I look for it, it doesn't happen. That's how seasoned I am. That's how fucking seasoned I am. I don't get messed with. Hey, VW64, I'm in a new territory right now, and I'm fearless. I'm walking the streets around here like it's nobody's fucking business, and people almost run me over. I cuss them out, you know? But the thing is about, unlike Oregon though, that I might meet an asshole here, but I meet a good person also. And that balances it out. In Oregon, I just felt like everyone was a yuppie asshole. And if you're a native, you might understand what I'm talking about. But a lot of these people who came to Oregon and their transplants that stood out and stuff, I'm seeing that in South Carolina too. That there's transplants that are standing out with their rude behavior and stuff. And I'm noticing them. Because these are not true Southern people that are actually trying to rub me over and shit. They're not. You know? In fact, some places they flood them with transplants and then they keep coming in and they stand out after a while. Because you could tell who they are. I might be from somewhere else, but you know what I'm saying? I'm not disrespectful. When someone disrespects me, that's when I get a fucking problem, usually. Usually. 9 times out of 10 at least, I would say. Yeah? And I'm still here at the same place. I'm just doing what I gotta do. You know? I chose this life. I chose the Southeast United States. I love being on Eastern Time. There's a lot of things I like. But if my life is threatened, it makes me feel good to know that I'm gonna fight back. Whenever someone tries to test me, whatever it is, you know? Am I pulling tricks? Why the fuck you ask me if I'm pulling tricks for, motherfucker? GMS, whoever you are, whatever you want to call your fucking self. What are you trying to ask me? You son of a bitch, what the fuck are you trying to ask me here? God damn it. Luigi, look, you got the absolute right idea. Scare them to death. They fucking come close, scare them to death. Make them think you're gonna karate kick them. At least. Since the car moves so fast, it might be tough to connect on the side window. But you know what I'm saying? Just let them know. No mercy, Sal. Just fucking let them know. You know? You ain't gonna put up with their fucking shit. You know? Period. Period end. End of story. That's right. Make them fear you. And that's what I do every day. I don't like to do it. I wish most people were respectful. There's enough that make up for the bad. But when you run into one, it shakes you up. It shakes you up some. It really does. Become one of them. You mean don't become an asshole? I can try. I try every day to not be an asshole. You know? But in our ever-changing world, that we live in, things are changing. There's absolutely no doubt about it. Things are changing. Okay? I'm going to tell you all something. VW64, you might want to take note. Okay? Oregon started changing after Massachusetts started changing. When I was a kid, it was kind of a small town environment where I'm from. People waved to each other to some degree. People weren't overly friendly, but they definitely communicated on the level that some people in the South even would. I grew up in a Republican town, surrounded by blue towns. That's actually what happened, okay? And my parents bought a house from a Ku Klux Klan person. The Ku Klux Klan owned the house that my parents bought, okay? But Ouija's a loyal mod. Women love me, okay? And he's agreeable to not kick you again, all right? This guy, don't forget, he loved the fact that I won the King of the Juggalos, and he's rolled with me for a while. He kicked you, so be it. But you're back, I told him not to kick you, all right? All right, Ouija, look, cool it for now. Cool it, will you? Okay? I thought that way, yes, all right? But he didn't trash me a whole lot in the stream. All right? He didn't. I was watching it here and there for 8 hours. Tell me something, though, WLM. How can you go for 8 hours now? I can't even imagine going for 8 hours now. And you go to Wawa, you go home, you drive around, you talk, you have people on panel. I mean, it's all cool. Don't worry about it, man. A juggalo is another juggalo's back, right? That's how it goes, WLM. I don't know if you've ever been in Juggalo, WLM. I'm guessing you haven't been, but it's how it goes. There's some people that are a big fan of the idea that I am a leader of the Juggalos. They love my look. They like the fact, I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm going to do something for you all right? I'm going to turn a light on. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to come back. I'm buzzed. But I'm going to tell you something right now. I'll be back in a second. You're going to see what's going on. All right? Wait. I'll do something for you. No worries. No worries. I'm about to do something, all right? Hold on a second. I'm going to do my own version, my own spin-off, all right? Wait a minute. I'm going to show you all something. You ready for this? I'm going to show you all something. I'm doing myself up. Hold on a sec. You're going to take a look at this. And you're going to really look at me in a whole new light, everybody. You're going to look at me in a whole new light. And it's quick and it's easy. I'm just fixing myself up right now. Take a look, though. In a minute. Look. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm going to be the very image that some people wanted to see the whole time. All right? Look. You'll be in for a surprise, everyone. Hold on. Wait. Who do I look like? Do I look like the Joker or do I look like Sting? Yeah, that's right. The Joker has arrived. That's right, I'm the Joker. The new Joker. Yeah? Do I look like Sting? Do I really look like Sting? Who do I look like? Sting or the Joker? Tell me. Do I look like Sting or do I look like the Joker? I see that got a few more views. I see people are looking. I see people are looking. Hmm? Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Mad Dog 2020, Tangy Orange. Hop Frog. So, Hop Frog. Mm-mm. That's wrong, Camilla. That's wrong. Pete is her own person. I'm going to tell you something about Pete. Pete is her own person. Okay? But Pete is an asshole. Pete is a smartass. Troll. Asshole. But that's not Noodles. It's not Noodles. It's not. We're going to listen to some sounds outside. So I thought. Airing everything out. John Camillo is a character. Now it's John Camillo, folks. John Camillo is a strange character. John Camillo is a strange character. I'm going to just say that about John Camillo. He's a strange character. That's what I'm going to say. I don't know where German lady is. Yeah, characters have crossed the line into real life. That's right. They have indeed, Monica. Look, I'm going to tell you something about Mark Terry, all right? I looked at some of Mark Terry's old pictures. I saw his Facebook. I saw his old pictures. And I don't know what the hell happened to the freaking guy. I don't fucking know. Was he normal before? I'll tell you who Mark Terry kind of looked like. When I looked at some of his old pictures, he looked a little like Mike Barnes a little bit. What if he looked like that when he was young? Think about that Mike Barnes guy from the Karate Kid. Okay, that's who he sort of looked like before he became fat. You know? I don't know what the deal is with him, but I would think a musician would not be caught up in all the bullshit. But maybe life caught up with the guy. I don't friggin' know. He was just going nuts when I saw him. I'm going to say that much. I guess he played pool because I saw pool sticks in the background of one of his old pictures. I didn't bring up the fact that I could beat him in pool. He initiated that one. It's true, though. My father is a pro pool player, and I'm pretty damn good at it, too. Okay? I'm saying the facts. If you have not tried Mad Dog 2020 Tangy Orange in the can, if they sell this near you, pick it up. It's pretty decent. And it actually says sharing is key. Grab 2 glasses of ice, pour, and pass one on to a friend. Cheers. Sharing is key. You're going to hear something outside. Is there an argument outside? Let's listen. Let's listen. Is there an argument outside? Let's take a listen. I'm going to get a little closer. Let's see. Oh, let's see here. Oh. Not too much. There's the steps. There was a girl laying on the steps earlier. I asked her, "Are you all right?" And she's like, "No, I'm really not." I'm like, "I thought so. I knew it." I haven't heard her, but she was going up and down stairs a little bit today. And some strange characters. All right, beer drinker 86. Cool. You're from the the V bar, right? Is that where you hang out? The V bar usually? You hang out over there? I am God. How are you? I am God. Well, that's going to get a permanent hide because I have a pet peeve with that. I've announced that already. You know Bruce 40? You know White Mike? You know Bruce 40? You know Straight Chuck? You know Cowboy in Tennessee beer drinker? You know Law Tide? You know Black Metal Troy, I would imagine. I was part of the old drinking community at times. Lover, Ringmaster. Guess what? I don't really care. Yeah, so you know those people beer drinker, right? You know them. And that's all there is to it, I guess, right? Here we are, right here. Home sweet home, right? Living the dream, right? Living the American dream. In a cheap motel. That's all I can really say. Going with the moment. Going with the flow. Do I like Evil Abe? I had a beef with Evil Abe before, but you know what? It's not something I'm going to waste my time with long term, to be honest with you. Plus, I think when he hexed me, or he had that guy hex me, I think I started doing good after that, you know? Wait, Unicorn, don't kick him. He was alright. Don't kick him, please. Don't. When he comes back in, just let him talk, alright? Wait, hold on a sec. Is he back? He's back. Alright. What about Michelle K? What about her? Here it is, folks. Living the dream, right? Living the dream. Yep. Right here in a nice hotel, right? Living the dream. Yeah. 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 Totally. Yeah. You hate unicorns. Why do you hate unicorns? Tell me why. Why do you hate unicorns exactly, John? Well, you can duke it out or whatever, but I want to see what everyone's saying. I had Natty Daddy lemonade, I had a soda, and that's the beer that I finished right there. I'm an alcoholic, folks. What can I say? I'm an alcoholic. What can I say? How much a week? Pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. I got a budget because I gotta be here for the time being, so I got a budget. You know? What's that going on? Well, as I say, it is what it is, right? Yours? John? I just came up the stairs. People pretty much mind their business. I'm not bothered. Haven't been bothered much since being here at all, really. All things considered, going to a new place, right? I've just been living life, trying to do what I gotta do. There's a nice wall right there. You see that? Traffic. Going by right now, traffic. I feel like I'm back in 1979 and 1990. Take your pick which year. It's like a combination of 1979 to 1990. Where I went to, it's like going back in time. Like Huey Lewis. Like Back to the Future. Like Stand and Deliver. Like The Karate Kid. Think like those movies. That's what it's like here, folks. It's like Stand and Deliver. It's like The Karate Kid. You know? Everything's back in time, you know? 1979 and 1990 is probably what it's like. This is more exciting than New York City, isn't it? This is more exciting than the streets noodles takes you down, isn't it? You never know what's going to happen. I might not have the tall buildings right around me, or anywhere, but it's more exciting than the shit he's showing you in New York City. I'm telling you right now, it is. It is. There is nightlife everywhere. Even in places that appear to shut down. Do I like? Are you asking me, do I like noodles? What are you asking me? Do I like noodles? Is that what you're saying? All right, unicorn. I have to laugh at what you're saying to him. I'm not gonna lie. But he's a strange character. What can I say? He's a strange character. A New York City motel. This is better than a New York City motel. Let me know what you think. Is this better than a New York City motel? Does it look better? You tell me. Does this look better than the New York City? Clean sheets. The sheets aren't dirty. I haven't had bed bugs. You know, it's my table right there. I put stuff here, you know. I fucking, you know. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah. That's where I've been living. That's where I've been living, folks. Yeah. It's living the dream. What can I say, right? The best that you can do it, you know? Whatever it is, right? There's hardly anyone outside right now. What time is it, everybody? What time is it now? What time is it? What time is it? 10:49 Eastern Standard Time. 10:49. 10:49. About, I don't know, $35 maybe. All things considered. I didn't want to relocate to Florida, WL. I didn't want to relocate to Florida this time. And I feel I made a good choice not doing so, honestly. I've been in Florida 3 times in and out. I've already seen it, you know. I've seen it. Everything going on now, I could picture going on, you know. That's how much I know about it. Yeah. What would be awesome? If I was in Florida, you'd want to visit me, wouldn't you? Well, Florida just getting too many people. So is Texas. Texas is the big one. Texas is getting crowded as fuck. I was gonna go to Texas too. It's getting crowded as fuck. The person who recommended me Texas actually said, "Don't come now, because everyone's come here." You know, I have not. Why, Shimasol? Why do you ask? I have not lived in either one. No, I have not. Nope. I can make this a little Hollywood if I want to make it a little Hollywood. You know. Back, people were treating me like a celebrity yesterday. They were yelling things out the window at me. In fact, somebody, I couldn't make out what they were saying, honked the horn and said something out the window to me as I was filming, and I had a beer in my hand. Okay, in a video that I released. I didn't release it, but I recorded the video. And I had a brown bag, beer, before I had a couple slices of pizza or whatever. Someone yelled something out the window at me and honked. I feel like a celebrity here. I feel like an exotic bird. I feel like an exotic bird. Let me tell you that. There's people tell me. There's someone who told me when I showed my pictures in Plenty of Fish or whatever, right? You look like you're foreign. Are you foreign? I'm like, no. I was born and raised in America, but I might come off as foreign to some people because they don't look exactly like a lot of people. In this day and age, I'm like an exotic bird. I'm not black or white. You know, I'm like an exotic bird of some kind. I am. And sometimes people treat me as such. Or they treat me like the last Native American species who's still around. And there was someone the other night, right? I'm going to tell you this. They're like, woo, 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 woo. They did the Native American thing to me. They thought I was Native American. I'm telling you. I had someone do that out the window to me one time. I am an exotic bird. I fucking know I am. You know, I am in this place. It seems like whenever I get a compliment, it's like I'm an exotic bird that people don't see. You know? It's like people don't see it. And that's more normally they don't see it. So they see me, it's like, he looks like an exotic bird. They're probably saying it to themselves. You know, they're probably saying it to themselves. This person looks like an exotic bird. Look at me. Am I not a presence when you look at me in the doorway here? Am I not a presence? What's that? Strike a pose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Belton Joanna. There you go, stinky jacket, you troll. You got half of it right. You got half of it right at least. Troll. Yeah? Yeah. Alright, thank you. There you go. I had a woman the other night say, "Are you this old white lady I'm looking for?" She saw me at a distance. Okay? I'm like, no, do I look like an old white lady to you? Do I look like an old white lady to you? Hmm? Oh, I was looking for somebody. Yeah. Oh. Alright, I'm not that person. I'm not that person. No. Well, I like to think I am Miss Lou Hernandez. Never seen you before. Who are you? Who are you, if you don't mind me asking? Who are you? Huh? I've never seen you before. I've never seen you before. Huh? Who? What? Huh? 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 Who? What? What? Who? What? Huh? Who are you? Hmm? Who are you? Huh? I knew I was the Joker. And I rule Gotham City. The new Gotham City is right here. The new Gotham City is right here. It's coming up. That's right. I just look out the window. People know. People know. I'm the Joker. That's right. I'm better than the Wrath Shangri-La and the Carnival of Carnage. Right? Hmm? Right? Right. Do I fall in line with the Juggalo Joker, by chance? The Wrath Shangri-La, the Carnival of Carnage, and the Ringmaster? Hmm? Which one? Who am I closest to? You decide. Look the movie Mask? Fuck you, John. I don't look like a fucking movie Mask, you fucking jerk off, you weird fucking strange character. What the fuck, dude? Really? Is that right? I look like the movie The Mask. Rocky Dennis. I look like fucking Rocky Dennis? That shit fucking say I fucking look like Rocky Dennis? The Joker is distinct from the WCW. Yeah. I used to watch WCW. WLM, let me ask you something. Did you watch the old WCW before Nitro? Beautiful Bobby Eaton, Stan Lane, Jim Cornette. You watch the old WCW before Nitro? I used to watch it. Larry Sabisco, Scott Steiner. Before Big Papa Pump, I'm talking, when he was like the college wrestler. When he had the long hair, he was like the college wrestler, you know, Scott Steiner. Before Big Papa Pump. Holla if you hear me. Holla if you hear me. Jim Carrey, what do you mean? Jim Carrey? Do I look like Jim Carrey at all? Do I talk like Jim Carrey? Do I look like Jim Carrey? Why is Jim Carrey being mentioned? I've never been compared to Jim Carrey in my whole life. Never been compared to Jim Carrey. Pillman, Flying Brian Pillman, he died. I know Flying Brian Pillman. I know who he is. Yeah, totally. I know who he is. Look at me standing out here like a boss. Do you like this? I'm like a boss standing outside this hotel looking out the place, smoking a cigar. You know? Isn't this the life? Isn't this the life, folks? Life in the hood, you know? Enjoying music, walking, being busy, just doing a mix of things, you know? I got registered yesterday. My truck is now registered down here. I got that done. You know? I'm proud of myself. Then I don't have to run around like an idiot with 3rd March Oregon tags from March. They're probably going to expire soon anyway. I got new tags on my truck. That's great. And it was easy. They got me through. They didn't give me the federal license. They gave me the first license, not the federal one. But it's still something. It's proof that I'm here. You know, it's proof that I'm fucking here, at least. I got tags to South Carolina. That's right. I'm in South Carolina, bitches. I'm in the dirty South. That's right. I got my truck. Yeah, I got my truck. I did. I got it. There it is right there. You see that? See that? There it is. Right there. There it is. We're going to get a van. I think that's the van some girl complimented me when I was wearing nylons walking the streets. And my pretty pink shoes right here. My pretty pink sneakers right there. I was walking the street with nylons. She's like, great nylons, man. She says out the window. I think that might be the same van. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. I don't fucking know. What's up, Melton? I'm just living the dream, Michael Pilmer. I'm living the dream here in a hotel, you see? Here we go, right there. I'm still here, deciding what I'm going to do next. I'm paid another week. You know? It is what it is. Oh, hey. Oh, we got some vehicle coming here going slow. Who's this? You never know who's coming through here. Celebrity could be coming through here. You never know. Celebrities come to places like this too. You just don't know. You just don't know, people. You don't know who's coming here. Now, will Bruce Springsteen ever come here? I don't have any idea. If he played a show, would he come here? Would he live the rough life? I don't know. There's no way of telling. Would Violent J come here if he was doing a show? Joanne Melton, thank you so very much. Did you predict it or what? My name is Joanne. How the fuck did you know? How the fuck did you know? Your spelling's a little off, but how did you know? How did you know? Really? Have you been watching me that good? Have you? Yeah. Am I traveling? I might be traveling for work. If I was doing a job, I wouldn't say anyway, you know? I could be traveling for work. I'm going to go to another city soon. I'm going to stop by there. I'm going to visit and take a long, nice visit to a nearby city. I'm going to do that very soon. I'm going to do that. I got plans this week, folks. I got plans. That's all I'm saying. Right, Jinky boy? Jinky boy? So you never know who's coming here, right? You never know. All kinds of people come here. Even still. So, you know. People know how to save money. You know, they save money. They come here. Right. These, what the these? Adam Sandler? Really? Well, I could be related to him. I grew up in the same area he grew up in. You got really nice boobs. You got nice boobs. Yeah, you got really nice boobs. Hey, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy? Do I sound like him enough? Hey, what's going on? Hey, how you doing? Huh? Yeah? You're doing for that look there, buddy, huh? You're going for that look? Hmm? Adam Sandler grew up less than an hour from me. That's the truth, folks. I was going to move to the city Adam Sandler's from. I've been there many times. Countless times. The city Adam Sandler's from is Manchester, New Hampshire. Tasha Teeling's from Manchester, New Hampshire, too. I grew up about less than an hour from there, maybe. In the state of Massachusetts. I grew up there. That's where I've been putting my butts right there. See that? Putting my butts there. What can I say, folks? I'm going to shut the door. I'm coming in. man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. This is a nice change of pace. I didn't think I was going live. I just decided to hit the button. I still got quite a bit of this. This stuff will fuck you up. This is 12% alcohol. But these little cups, tangy orange, Mad Dog. Again, this stream is brought to you by Mad Dog 2020 Tangy Orange tonight. That's right. It'll fuck you up. That's right. Yeah. Look at how nice it looks, though. It's like you were at a bar, right? How would you know the difference? Really? How would you know? Spiked punch, tangy orange, right there. If anyone sees that, pick it up. Pick it up if you see it. Liquor is available so easily around here, and it's cheap. If you're an alcoholic, this is the place, folks. This is the place. This is Vice City 2.0. It's not Las Vegas. You know where I'm at is ranked 30th in the most sinful cities of the United States. Even there's a church on every corner. There's a church in 2 plazas down from here. There's churches, there's drinks, you know. There's abandoned malls. I'm in my glory. As you know, Anderson Henderson got rats. You want to know why he got rats, folks? I'll tell you why. Because I'm a human rat. It's not just molasses Burfy. I go in places too. I go places too. I go in alleyways. I go in abandoned malls. And guess what? It's excitement. It's excitement. I'm going to tell you something very wild right now, right? I alluded to it a little earlier, okay? But again, like I'm saying, Seabreeze is a relative of mine. A potential relative of mine. She doesn't look 100% like my mother. But she looks like my grandfather. Okay? We're potential relatives. That's the truth. That's the truth. I don't get Four Loko. I get this stuff. I don't get Four Loko. I have not got Four Loko in a long time. Are you talking to me, King Camille? Are you talking to me? Who are you talking to? A 2-bedroom, $550 a piece? Well, I've been to your part of Florida before. It's just not my cup of tea, you know. It's just not. I'll probably go in somewhere else in the deep south soon, depending on what I can get for housing options. I could stay in Columbia. I might go a little west though. But Florida, I'm pretty much done with Florida. I really, at least in my mind at the present moment, I'm done with Florida. I like the other states better. Okay, maybe not North Carolina or Florida, South Carolina, Georgia, perhaps. That's where I'm aiming. I was going to go to Indiana. Miss Lou, listen to this. I was going to go to Elkhart, Indiana. I was going to move to Elkhart, South Bend. That's where I was going to go. Omaha, Nebraska, in Elkhart, South Bend, if I was going to go to the Midwest. But I chose here. The weather's good here. You know, the weather's good. It's not as warm as Florida, but it's been warm too, though. It's been walkable, as I've illustrated. Elkhart, South Bend is where I was going to go. The hood of Elkhart, Indiana is where I was thinking to go. And Hernandez, Miss Hernandez, Lulu. I was going to go to Elkhart, Indiana. I was. In Omaha, Nebraska. Because it was halfway. It's close to halfway. It would have taken no time from Oregon, assuming I wasn't going to take a plane. But I took a plane in COVID, and I did it. It was hard, but I did it. They had me wear masks the whole time on the plane. I kind of sucked, but I got through it. So I chose South Carolina. Okay? I did. Vermont is expensive. Maine is expensive. Unless you go way up. The areas I live in New England are just too expensive that I would want to live in. They're just too expensive. That's the problem. Nashua, New Hampshire, Manchester, Brookline, New Hampshire, they're expensive. I lived in Brookline, New Hampshire. That's like a little aristocratic, old money kind of town. I lived there. I house shared there. Massachusetts is expensive. It might go down in the future, depending on if COVID drags on and whatever else the hell happens. But what I'm showing you here in South Carolina could be all of America. And if it's all of America, then Massachusetts house prices are sure to drop eventually. It's the baby boomers who have their properties, my dad included, why they're still valued pretty high. People just got in when they did. I'm not as connected to my parents as some of you might think I am. Alright? My dad has a house in Massachusetts. I could inherit it someday. I don't friggin' know. But there's no certainty to that. I live life like there's no certainty. If I inherit it, I could inherit a $500,000 house at the very least. Maybe $600,000. I don't know how far it's dropped in COVID, but my hometown, last I checked, has been going up in price. I don't know what's going to happen, but there's no guarantee is my point. At least I could say, even if I do inherit it one day, at least I could say I lived on the rough side of the tracks. I stayed in a cheap motel, more expensive than some rents, and that I even haven't been approved in the South. Because some places that rent you apartments down here will say you have to make 3 times the rent, and I'm not eligible right now. I'm still in the lower working class, technically. I am. You know? I haven't inherited anything. I'm living life day to day. You know? So everything's up in the air up there, too. If I inherit something, or if I don't, my dad might just enjoy his retirement and not leave me anything. I don't know. There's absolutely no certainty in any of this. Alright? He's got a nice big house, though. I'll tell you that. Big yard. A lot of space. But I would be, even if I was left his house, you want to know the fucking truth if I'm left his house? I'd have to sell some of his stuff because you want to know why? My father's a pack rat. I'd have to do a job selling some of his things that he's collected. So that would be a whole other job right there. So, is there any guarantee that I would be well off if I was left his place? Maybe. But there's also that chance I'd have to sell some of his stuff too, because he never throws anything out. He never throws anything away. Just like my grandfather, they never threw anything out. The property tax is lesser than New Hampshire. In Oregon, the prices were high, I thought. The property taxes were high, I thought, in Oregon. Maybe not as high as New Hampshire. New Hampshire and Texas are the 2 highest property tax states in the union right now. They're the two highest. Last I checked, New Hampshire and Texas. All right. And the highest taxes in the state of New Hampshire, where the property taxes are already high, is Keene, New Hampshire, where the anarchists wanted to set up their homeland. Keene, a college town where the University of Keene is. Okay? That's some of the highest property taxes in one of the highest property tax states. I've experienced Keene, New Hampshire. It's a town with the Tasha, you might want to be listening because Keene, New Hampshire is your place. You never realized it, but that's where the Ridley Report lives, and that's where they do all the cop watching. Over there in Keene, by Vermont. I'm not a native to that area, but have I experienced it? Yes, I have. I can tell you right now. I'm looking at it's in the Appalachian Mountain Range also. Keene, New Hampshire is very close to the Appalachian Mountain Range. It actually is. Did I run into a lot of toothless hillbillies? No. But did I run into small town cops that were willing to give you a ticket or at least give you some shit if they weren't going to give you a ticket? Yes. I ran into them down there. By Western Massachusetts on the New Hampshire border. I ran into a cop. He was kind of a prick. He didn't give me a ticket, but he cited me. He didn't cite me because that means you get a ticket. But he said to me, like he ran me, he said, you were on the cell phone. Was there any reason you were on the cell phone? I'm like, okay. I was navigating. I wasn't using my phone. I was navigating. I wasn't texting. I was just navigating because I had to go, oh, what job do you have? Why do you have a Brookline, New Hampshire registration? Don't you live here? I'm like, no, I really don't live here. I have a registration where I get registered in this certain town. Well, all right, I'm going to run you. I'm going to be right back. He's like, you're free to go. Stay off the phone. You're free to go. Stay off the phone. He says to me. But he was nosing around. He wanted to know what job interview I was going for. I was going in a country town, I was going through country areas to go to this particular place for a job in it. Okay? So, all things considered, it's like Appalachia out there. There's parts of western New England into upstate New York, WLM, take notes. They're like Appalachia. It's like you're in Appalachia. It really is. I've been upstate New York, the cops watch everything. Okay? My uncle was drawing attention to me one day when I was upstairs. He's like, hey, don't get sticky fingers, man. Whatever you do, don't get sticky fingers in here. And then I think the clerk called a cop, thinking that I was going to steal because my uncle painted a picture, kind of. He was talking to me very low. Don't get sticky fingers, whatever you do. Because he's a ball breaker. He's a fucking ball breaker. And two of his kids became police officers for the city of Boston. I have two cousins who are cops in the city of Boston. Okay? So if I really wanted to, I could tell them. If some trolls were harassing me, I could tell them that I have two cousins who are cops in Boston. Because I do. It's fact. I took criminal justice classes myself, actually. I just wanted to be a victim advocate. I didn't want to really be a cop. I wanted to be a victim advocate. Because I was very into women who were victims. And I wanted to help them out. I wanted to be a victim advocate. But you know what I learned about criminal justice? That you have to take 6 years of school. I didn't want to go that long for criminal justice. You know what I'm saying? If you weren't going to become a cop, you were going to become something, and you were going to have to be at least 6 years of school. You know, and I didn't want to do that. I didn't really want to do that. Honest. Upstate New York is copland. They do. Oh my God, they do. They fuck with hippies. Yes, they do. And I found a hippie Volkswagen here in South Carolina. You saw a live stream where I was pointing at a shopping center where there was a Volkswagen, right? Remember that when I was pointing at it the other night? The other night when I was walking, there was a Volkswagen bus here in Columbia. I pointed at it. Remember that? I pointed at it. But I guarantee you that Volkswagen bus did not get harassed down here like they harassed them up north. The cops here are pretty liberal. They don't harass people. That's why some of the drivers get away with shit. But then again, at the same time, they make it easy for you at the DMV. So yeah, sure, you're walking, they might run you over, but the process at the DMV wasn't so status. I could get registered. I could get registered here in South Carolina, in the deep South. I haven't had no cops hassle me. I've had brown bag beer. I've been walking down the street. You want to know something about South Carolina that I've learned? That as long as you're not a public disturbance, you can drink beer in public here. As long as you're not a public disturbance and causing a scene. That's the law. I showed you the law. Remember they said tickets for people littering $1,000 in prison? But people litter all the time down here. I think the laws are just suggestions here. This is a very libertarian place. South Carolina is a libertarian state. I really feel that it is. Kind of like New Hampshire in some ways. It's like New Hampshire. And maybe that's why I kind of feel at home, because I lived in New Hampshire. And I come to South Carolina, it's not really as status as people think. Even though they had the live PD, and they saw people on the streets walking when they had the live PD and stuff. This is pretty much a libertarian state, I have found. For the most part. Even though I'm in a Democrat city. I'm in a Democrat city here in South Carolina. Because the blacks vote Democrat. But no one's really bothered me. I'm going to tell you a story. I went into this Rosewood Marketplace in Columbia here, right? It does. They say this is a high crime rate, but guess what? I haven't seen anything. They say Columbia has a high crime rate. But every time I've walked, nobody has bothered me. The only problems I had are just the drivers who might run you over. I haven't seen any shit, really, though, on the streets. Maybe an argument here and there in the hotel I might hear. Not much. Not a whole lot. It's really not as bad as people might think. Or the media might make you think this place is so dangerous because it's 90% black. I haven't really had a problem, though. I can be me. I can walk the streets. There might be a person here and there who yells something out the window. It's not a big deal, though. Because don't forget, up north, there's not really many blacks where I grew up. So Italian and Irish people are like the blacks because there really aren't that many black people. So we're like the blacks, At least where I grew up in Massachusetts in the Lowell suburbs, we were like the black people because there are really no blacks. It's just Italian and Irish and Cambodian, South Asian people. There's a high percentage of South Asians where I grew up. In fact, Lowell, Massachusetts is second to Long Beach, California in the amount of Cambodians that reside there. So I'm used to diversity. I'm used to it already. I grew up very outside a very multicultural city. It's a small city, but it's tough. It's as tough as Baltimore. People don't believe this. G. Mangos, I believe, is from the Baltimore suburbs. He went in and out of Baltimore, but I don't believe G. Mangos lived in Baltimore or in D.C., but he lived right around it and he visited a lot. That's kind of like where I grew up. Lowell is a tough city, isn't it? Didn't Lowell have a pretty tough image? Just say the word for the chat to see, that's all. Just verify it. Lowell was a pretty tough city. There was Puerto Ricans, there was Dominican Republic people, there was Cambodians, there was blacks, there was Irish, there was Portuguese, there was Italians. Where I grew up was very diverse. It was more diverse than the community Noodles grew up in. I'll certainly tell you that right now, it was. And there was accessible liquor on every corner, much like this city has. Up north. I see some things very similar where I'm at here in South Carolina to Lowell, Massachusetts. And I kind of feel at home. The only difference is there's just an overwhelming amount of blacks. There's not as many Puerto Ricans, not as many Dominicans, maybe not as many Asians or South Asians who are in gangs. But I get the feel. You go to a liquor store, it feels the same. I'm more at home down here than you think I am. I didn't grow up in a bougie town, like some people might think. I have the Northeast accent. I don't have a Southern accent, but it's the polar opposite of the Southern accent. I fit in okay here. I managed to do my shit. But some people up there, they don't want to even check it out, you know? There's someone my father knows. He's a town selectman, okay? And he told me he kind of had an idea. I think he traveled some. I think he's been to the South. He actually joked around with me. Southern men don't like when you're flirting with their women. He says to me. But then when I was drinking Schlitz beer one time, he says to me, "Why are you drinking Schlitz for? What are you, 82 years old?" He's like, "What are you, 82 years old? You're drinking Schlitz beer? You 82?" Because up there it was Budweiser. Budweiser is like the standard beer where I grew up. They have PBR, but a lot of people still bought Budweiser, even though they had PBR. And most people still didn't buy it. Buying PBR where I'm from was pretty rare. Because most people who were working class, they bought Budweiser. So if I bought PBR and I was drinking it, it was kind of unusual. But Portland, Oregon, PBR was like the low-class beer people drank if they didn't want to buy microbrews. Because Portland, Oregon was like full of microbrews when I went. Then beer started getting expensive. Microbrews started getting expensive. They started making all these different kinds of microbrew beers and shit. They started making all these microbrews. Memphis? Well, they sell Schlitz malt liquor here. I've been drinking Schlitz malt liquor. I'm going to tell you, Schlitz malt liquor is one of the best cheap beers I've ever drank. Get the Schlitz malt liquor, 5.9%. And just say that I sent you, or just, I sent you there, just buy it if you see it. Okay? It's pretty good. I think. PBR is cheap. I don't really like PBR. Well, I don't buy PBR hardly ever. I like Schlitz malt liquor better than PBR. Honestly. These are my dishes right here. I've been using those to eat and heat things up, but some of them I haven't even used. I haven't had to because I use that black one because they're reheatable. They don't, I got sardines, I got smoked sausages, I got cashews. Look, this is what I have for food right here, okay? I got cashews, I got Cholula hot sauce, I got artichokes, I got mackerel, I got more sardines. I got Faygo cream soda. I got Faygo. I got a Hardee's. I went to Hardee's. I saved a cup right there. I got a can opener. I got cleaners. I got spices that I had sent with me or whatever. I got that. I got this. I got that. I got Faygo cream soda. Faygo Cola. I'm fucking addicted to Faygo Cola. I'm a real juggalo after all. The King of the Juggalos thing was not a joke after all. Because I have Faygo Cola. I regularly buy it. Right there. Faygo. Cream soda. I've been finding Faygo readily accessible out here. They sell Faygo practically everywhere. They sell Faygo everywhere. And sometimes I wash my clothes. I dry them up there. I dry them up there sometimes. And I have that newspaper down there because I wash clothes and I dry them. right there sometimes. I fucking right there. That's everything. So, you know how it goes. It is. I like Juggalo soda. It actually turns out. I buy it because it's cheap. And it's just the choice of the Juggalos, it turns out. So there. Now see, look at these. I try to fix some of this stuff by like there's a broken handle underneath there, which looks like shit. I tried to fix it. I actually try to tighten some things here and stuff and do a little mechanical work. There's not a draw here, but there's one here though. Like I got some stuff in here though and shit. I got some. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on, wait. There I am. So right here, I got stuff in here or whatever. I got a drawer I put stuff in. I've had to live here. I have a TV on. I got cable TV at least. I got some things. I got, whatever. uh, so, yeah, it's pretty good soda. It's not bad at all, actually. Uh, so I'm pretty set up, at least for the time. Saving money. Probably going to move into I'm going to probably come to an agreement or a deal this week. I might even go to Georgia to look at a place. I don't know. Right on the South Carolina state line. You got to have an open mind because sometimes there's not enough housing. You got to go where you got to go. If I do go to Georgia, though, I'm going to tell you this. Bombshell Reloaded lives in Georgia. And Bombshell, if you watch him right now, Bombshell Reloaded, are you listening to me? If I go to Georgia, we're going to meet. Does that sound good? Let's do some content. Let's meet. You've never met anyone in the real world. What if I'm the first one you've ever met? Am I going to go to Macon, Georgia? Am I going to go to a possible deal in the world now? Where it's close to South Carolina. I can still keep my South Carolina tags if I go there. Would you ever agree to meet me in person? You're a content creator. I'm a content creator. Who would like to see me meet Bombshell Reloaded? Who? Shut up! Who would like to see me meet Bombshell Reloaded, though? Who would like to see me meet Bombshell Reloaded? Who would think that would be quality content? Who would think that would be quality content? I'm not too far from Bombshell Reloaded. I'm just saying. It's an idea. So Bombshell Reloaded, if you're one of the lurkers and you're not typing, what if I was to meet you? Would you agree? Could I be one of the first, if you've met someone before, could I be at least one of the first people that you have ever met? Off YouTube. And let's see where it goes. I'm just putting it out there. That's right. I'm like Bombshell. Am I kind of like Bombshell WM? Am I kind of like her in a way? I don't really think I am. But if people think I am, then go ahead, tell me. Tell me if you think I'm kind of like her. Tell me. Do you think me and Bombshell would make great content? What do you think? I'm fair-minded. But I don't like bitches who talk and talk and talk and talk about me. Leave my goddamn name out your mouth. Leave my name out your mouth, you dusty bitch. You're dusty, you haven't showered down below, and I don't like to talk about it. It would absolutely be. The Northeast meets the Deep South. But the Northeast, I'm the Northeast tropical storm. Because I hit the Pacific Northwest, don't forget. I'm the Northeast tropical storm that came to the Southeast. There's a new tropical storm in town. Remember that, Deep South. I'm the new tropical Northeast storm that has invaded. I'm the exotic bird that has come to this region to greet you. And it's karma. And to all of you who have been living good, you ain't got nothing to worry about. But to those who are evildoers, even though I've dabbled in witchcraft, but I have fought evil more times than not. And remember this, I'll get you, my pretty. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too. Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? I'm an exotic bird. And I'm an exotic storm passing through. You know, me coming to South Carolina blocked the tornado coming here? You know why they said that there was a tornado coming through South Carolina last week? Remember they said there was a big tornado coming through? Remember they said that? And we ended up getting nothing. Alabama ended up getting hit some. And parts of South Carolina even got hit a little bit. There's been trees going on a house. But you want to know the truth? I stopped a lot of it. I stopped a lot of it from happening. It wasn't severe enough because of me. Because I arrived to South Carolina. I stopped the storm from being deadly. My presence, I'm like a god. I stopped the storm from being deadly. That's the real facts. I'm being dead serious. I'm looking in you in the eye and I'm telling you this. I feel I had something to do with stopping the storm from getting worse. They said we're going to get a big storm. Seabreeze even told me she was afraid she was going to die, right? And nothing happened. Other than a little wind. Hurricane Irma did something to me. WLM, when I was in Florida, I faced Hurricane Irma. I was without power for a while. It was the biggest storm I've ever faced in my entire life. But I'm going to tell you something. I was in St. Petersburg. The eye of the hurricane hit the city I was in. And I survived it. I thought I was going to die. I was getting kind of frantic. But I wasn't getting too nervous. But I said to myself, if I go, then bye-bye. I might be dead. Before I even found the boy, I said to people, I might be dead. Bye-bye now if I'm going to die. My truck was in perfect condition. Nothing hit my truck. Nothing happened to me. Trees fell. I saw parks look like shit. They were covered in trees that fell down. But nothing happened to any of my belongings. Nothing. Nothing. I was hunkering down. I was trying to sleep through the storm, actually. The house that I was in held up. No roofs came off. I'm one of the chosen people, folks. God regularly looks after me. Whether people know it or not, God does look after me, I feel. I faced Florida hurricanes, but at the same time, I'm like a northeast tropical storm. A northeast Pacific storm, but I also went through Hurricane Irma, too. I could handle it all. I could probably go to Oklahoma tomorrow. And I could probably stop a tornado. It might get a little damage, but I would stop a lot of it. But guess what, folks? I have no desire to go to Oklahoma. Zero desire to go to Oklahoma, so that place is going to go down in flames. It's going to keep getting hit with tornadoes, left and right, because I'm not there. And I'm never going to be there. You see what I'm saying? I'm never going to be there. That's right. I survived Irma. I could have been a victim of Hurricane Irma. I survived. This is why everything shaped me to be the person that you see in front of you in the camera today. Because of the shit that I've gone through. Grant, I've never been homeless. But I've had a tough life, though. I've had a tough life. Just 'cause someone homeless could have been rich in a previous. They could have had it all. At one point, they could have had everything. Countless opportunities that they could have blew. That they probably did blow. And then they're homeless. They might have been rich at one time. It all correlates. I've never been homeless, but I've still lived a tough life to some degree. I would say. Oklahoma has 3.5% beer. I wouldn't like it. It would taste like piss water. It would taste like piss. It would taste like piss water if I had Oklahoma beer. That's like Utah. That reminds me of when I watched the movie SLC Punk. And the beer in Utah was watered down, they were talking about. And they had to go to Wyoming to get the beer. Does anyone remember that movie, SLC Punk? Anyone remember that? It's a Native American thing to have low percentage beer. Stony Jenkins, what are you smoking? Native Americans drink a lot. Native Americans are the reason why there's low percentage beer? That's a new one on me. I never knew that. Within Oklahoma? And what about Utah? It's the Mormon influence in Utah, I think. By the way, fun fact, I used to have a Utah Jazz hat because I like the colors. The Utah Jazz. Kyle Malone, John Stockton, and Malone. He gets the assist to Malone. Malone jams it down. Malone passes it up to Jeff Hornacek. Jeff Hornacek hits a three. He makes the three. Jeff Hornacek ties the game at 92-92. Remember Jeff Hornacek? Remember Jeff Hornacek? We're talking old school. If you remember Jeff Hornacek, one of the best shooters in the NBA all time. Jeff Hornacek. He was great. I love to watch him shoot the ball. I used to like to watch Mark Price shoot the ball also. The Cleveland Cavaliers. What about when John Starks used to hit those threes? Game 6, Houston Rockets, New York Knicks, John Starks. He came through pretty big. And I don't like the Knicks really that much. But John Starks was a good player. I'm going to tell you that. Remember John Starks used to hit those threes like nothing? Right? Remember that? Yep. Mark Price, Jeff Hornacek, John Stockton, Isaiah Thomas. What about when Bill Laimbeer used to shoot the outside shot? What about him? Even though he was a prick, he was a rough player. What about all that? Bill Laimbeer. And Larry Bird and Bill Laimbeer. Remember that fight, Larry Bird and Bill Laimbeer? I remember it. See, I've been around. Even though I'm just 40 years old, I remember things that happened. If I wasn't there to see it, I found out about it later on. They had the most alcoholics. Well, I'm Skirt Eddie. Do you know I'm Native American? Apparently, a driver that went by was like, "Ooh," thought I was a Native American when I was just taking a turn walking into the hotel here. Look at me. Do I look Native American to you? Look at me. Do I look like I could have been a chief? I'm a transgender androgynous chief Native American. You might as well refer to me as that. You might as well. I'm going to run with that. Because I don't like nonsense. And if any invaders came through here, if I found any invaders coming through, I'd fight them to the death. You might as well call me a Native American. Going up against all these devils out here. You might as well. I felt terrorized a lot of times. You should have freaked him out and did a rain dance? Really? I might just do that next time. There's due to be someone again who does it to me. It might be a year, it might be 2 years, but there might be someone who does that to me. I'm not an American Indian. The truth is this. I'm a European Native American. Whatever you want to call it. A European, what would be Indian America. I'm indigenous to the Italian country. Central Italy. I'm indigenous to Central Italy. There are native type tribes there. But they call them Native Americans, obviously. But you know what they called them, Carrie? Carrie, since you decided to come in here and bring your ass in here, I'm going to tell you something. Okay? The ancient Etruscans is an ancient tribe. There are very few of us left. I have DNA of the ancient Etruscans. We're talking 300 before Christ. We're talking 300 before Christ. All right? 300 before Christ. Jennifer Sweet knows what I'm talking about because Jennifer Sweet is Native American. So she knows what I'm talking about. I'm a native of Central Italy. Not Sicily. Not the very northern part of Italy where Noodles is from, WLM. But Central Italy. The farmers. Ancient Etruscan farmers. And you know something? There's a woman that I absolutely love and adore. And she did all this history searching, all this searching on the Roman Empire and the people before the Roman Empire. You know what her name is? Her name is Mary Beard. Look her up. Mary Beard. She is a wonderful woman. She has done a ton of research on the Roman Empire and pre-Roman Empire, the original peoples before the Roman Empire. Does anyone know who Mary Beard is? Sean the Brit might know because he's from England. Charlotte W. might know because she's from England. Mary Beard, B-E-A-R-D. If the D sounded silent, excuse me. Beard, the second one. Yep. This stream again is brought to you by Mad Dog 2020 Tangy Orange, folks. 3 cigars. I got whatever's left of the drink here. I got a loaf of bread. Whatever the hell I'm doing here. And sometimes I don't know. Why have I been streaming for 2 fucking hours? Why have I been? Why did I do this? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I just did it. But WLM, I'm glad you've been a good sport about this, alright? Maybe I was mistaken. And the trolls thought they got what they wanted, alright? I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Okay, WLM. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. The trolls saw me go at you, and they love to see that. But you've been in here the whole fucking time, man. That's dedication. That's absolute dedication. And I apologize. I apologize if I came at you hard. But when I get mad, I get mad. And when I get mad, I can become a Brahma bull at times. It's just the nature of the game. You know, it's the nature of the game. All right, WLM. We're good. We're good. Don't worry, but we're good. All right, we're good. Let me tell you something, WLM. The thing about going at Real Stream News, do you absolutely hate Real Stream News? I'm going to ask you that question. I was hesitant to go after Real Stream News. I wanted to go for Truthfully Trisha instead. Because Truthfully Trisha's done a lot of shit on here, okay? So I went for Truthfully Trisha. I got Truthfully Trisha scared. She's a long-time drama community person. If you don't know who that Truthfully Trisha is, I went after her. And even one night when I took a night off, she did a live stream. And guess what happened to her at WLM? She got struck because she took too much clothing off. So when I'm on to these people, they usually get theirs. Usually. I don't even have to participate one night. I didn't even know what was going on. I had it reported back to me that Truthfully Trisha got her stream struck down. When I wasn't participating that night. When I wasn't participating. There's an effect that I have on things. And people know it by now. They know it if they haven't learned. I don't even have to participate. Well, the thing about Real Stream News is he's from where I'm from. It doesn't mean that he's not a scumbag. Real Stream News, I believe, has done some stuff. But Harold has a record also. And I know Harold's an OG on here. And Harold's been cool with me. Okay? But it's not a good look when Real Stream News pulls you up and he exposes you in front of his audience. I didn't want to pick that battle right away. I wanted to wait and take my time with that. You know, Real Stream News, I'm not a fan of him. I've never been a fan of him. But I didn't want to go full throttle at him at the same time. This is one of those things I waited it out and I saw what happened. There was actually one night Penny wanted him to speak. But Harold didn't want him to speak, but Penny wanted him to speak. He was saying, hey, Harold, let him up. I want to hear what he has to say. I remember that. But Real Stream News, I don't really like the guy. But I'm not going to go at him full throttle either. You're right. I would say you're correct about that. I would say, WLM, you're correct about that. You know, that's a battle. He's tough to beat. He knows enough shit. Even though he's done some things, he knows enough shit. He can blast you in public if he's got shit on you. He wouldn't find a damn thing on me. But at least Harold doesn't care. Harold says, hey, I have a criminal record, so be it. But he'll expose you. I've seen that firsthand. If you pick a battle with him, he will expose you. You know? I've seen it. I just saw that, and I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to sit back and watch for this one. I'm going to sit this one out. And that's what I saw, you know. You have one video and one song and done. If he didn't have anything on you, he wouldn't expose you. But if he did some things in the past, he's got people. Here's the thing about Real Stream News. Real Stream News has people helping him. It's not going to be hard for him to get information. It's not going to be hard for somebody like him to get information. It's really not going to be. People are going to feed him. Like Rick Moranis, like Seymour Krillborn fed Audrey too. They're going to feed him with information. Feed me! You know, beg for to be fed. Feed me! Feed me. Does it have to be human? Feed me. Does it have to be mine? Feed me. Where am I supposed to get it? Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. Ha 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 ha. 'Cause if you feed me, Seymour, I can grow up big and strong. Carrie, what's happened? I had you wrenched. I didn't take your wrench away, Carrie. It's a miracle. I guess I didn't hate you that badly. It's all good. People are blowing up Harold's and Penny's in Well, Pennywise is respected out here, okay? He might have did some clown shit in the past, and I've interacted with Penny. Sometimes it's been mixed, but I'm overall cool with Penny because he's been here a while. You know, Pennywise has been around since the days of the dinosaur. He's been around a long time. A long time. And I've seen it 13 years ago when I came on. He's been here. Best believe. Pennywise, all respect to you. You're an OG in this game. Totally. You know, I might have my moments. I might flip out. I might shut the stream down. But guess what? Like, I've proven myself again. I didn't think I would prove myself again. But I come back again and again, and I keep fighting. And there hasn't been many trolls in here. Have there been many trolls in here tonight? There really haven't been. Because I'm watching. I'm watching things. You know? Carrie, thank you so much for that. Thanks. I'll catch up with you sometime if you want. I will, yeah. But I'm living life. I'm out of the Northwest now. And I'm just doing what I gotta do. Mm-hmm. Rexington School. Carrie's cool, everybody. It's all good. You know, hey, Carrie, were you talking to Poon Handler by chance? Because I think one time Poon Handler was talking to you or something, right? And I think you were talking to him. You don't have to tell me too many details, but I think I saw you in Poon Handlers before. You don't think you should give up YouTube? You don't watch today's video yet, but I saw that people were kind. But there is going to be a break very soon, Carrie. I hope you understand that. There is going to be a break very soon. I've just kind of been shooting the shit while I've been here. But there's just too many creeps around here. I mean, people came at me face to face, it would be one thing, and it's a good community, and everyone was pretty civil to one another. It'd be one thing if people were civil to one another. But there's a lot of creeps around here. And I just don't want them around. I just don't want them around, you know? Poon, what do I think about Poon here? Let me think. He's very outspoken. Poon Handler is an outspoken Texan. Okay, he's very outspoken. He's like Kenny Powers. I would say he's like Kenny Powers. He's honest about what he thinks. But I think he's who he is. Poon Handler is who he is. But if would I be lying if I said that he was something else deep down? No. But I think for his situation, he does what he has to do, you know. But do I think he might be transgender or bisexual at least? Maybe. Because he's kind of outward about his I can make women squirt thing, you know. I'm just going to be honest with you. Poon Handler would appreciate my honesty because he's that kind of person. He talks about he can make a woman squirt. Maybe he can. Because you know, I don't know why. Because maybe deep down he's a woman. And he wants to be that way. But he can't do it because he might have family members. Because I've been there. I know. I've had a masculine image on here before. I know what it's like. WLM, let me tell you something. I was like a neo-Nazi Italian. Okay, I was like Nick. Picture how Nick is. I used to be Nick. I used to do neighborhood watch. I used to give black people dirty looks coming down the street. I used to be that way. In California, I was that way. But South Carolina, I got 90% blacks around here. It doesn't bother me. Unless they're driving like shit, maybe. But that's about it. Maybe he's a nice guy and just troll, but his name kind of grosses me out. I understand. It's kind of out there. He's very out there. He's like the stereotypical Texan who played baseball. You know? He spits chaw in the dugout. See, people, where I'm from, people didn't spit char in the dugout, but you know what they did? They graffitied up the friggin' dugout. They might not have spit char all the time, but they graffitied up the dugout with love hearts. I love this man. I love Mario S. Grasso. I love him. Call this number if you want a good time. 617-235-3478. I saw that shit in the dugout. I didn't see tobacco chaw. I saw graffiti of people's names and phone numbers in the dugouts where I'm from. Carrie, are you familiar with that? Are you familiar with when people say they love somebody and they write it on a dugout wall or a bathroom wall? I love Mario. I love Mario S. Grasso. I remember I saw that on a dugout before. If I didn't see it in a bathroom, I saw it in a baseball dugout. Where I'm from. Oh, and Carrie, get a load of this. Does it sound unusual to you, even in Texas? Does this sound unusual? Do adults bring cases of beer to a middle school game and watch middle school baseball while getting drunk? Does that happen in Texas? Let me ask you that. Does that happen in your town where you're at? Do people drink cases of beer at a middle school game with kids under 18? Do the adults just drink beer at the games like that for a middle school game? Does that happen where you're at? Can you go to a middle school dumpster and find cases of beer in the dumpster? That happened in my hometown in Massachusetts. A half hour from Harvard University, Carrie. A half hour from Harvard University. Adults go to middle school games, they tank up, and they watch the games. So Houston drinks a lot. Then you're saying Houston drinks a lot. There were quite a few rednecks where I lived. In Massachusetts. Surrounded by blue towns, but it was one of the few red towns that existed. In a blue state. And it pulled Trump very heavily. It pulled Donald Trump. My hometown pulled Donald Trump, actually. Pretty good. The numbers were pretty good for him where I grew up. It just so happened my parents bought a house from a Ku Klux Klan member. It was the same town, Carrie. They left behind their Klan pictures. My dad replaced their Klan pictures with his porn collection. Fun fact, folks. Fun fact. Fun fact. As I know some of you like to hear fun facts. That's right. His videos, Caligula. You know that Triple X movie, Caligula, back in the Roman times? Caligula. He had that movie. And he placed it in the exact same spot where those people left the Klan pictures behind. Caligula, a triple X Roman movie. Is my dad really white? No. My father doesn't think he's white either. Despite the fact Italians have been known as white in this country. My father sees himself as Italian before he sees himself as white American, believe it or not. Because in the Northeast, it's different. You know, Carrie, you're Irish, right, Carrie? You're Irish, correct? Do you know that in the Northeast, it's very common that Irish people don't call themselves white, especially in New York? They don't call themselves white. There was actually, in fact, a YouTuber from Long Island, New York, who used to come out here. He says the exact words, "I'm not white, I'm Irish." Have you seen that before, Carrie? Like, "I'm not white, I'm Irish." Has anyone ever said that to you? "I'm not white, I'm Irish." "I'm not white, I'm Irish." Has anyone said that to you? Well, you're very Irish, Carrie. Is my mother Italian? No, she is not. My mother is actually mostly French Canadian and English, I would say. And that's the side of the family that Seabreeze could be a relative of me from. Because she's French Canadian and English. And she was descended from a general that my family was descended from. Now, what are the odds of this, okay? Seabreeze has a deep southern accent, where a lot of my family have a very high, deep northern accent. But Seabreeze has roots in New England, but grew up in Arkansas and North Carolina. What are the chances? And she's a relative of mine, potentially, where I have my heavy Northeast accent. What are the chances of this? You tell me. You tell me. Because when my uncle died, he passed away. He sounded like an Irish mobster, actually, when he talked. Okay, he's like, "Hey, let me tell you something. I've been here, I've done that. And you know what? Where I live, it's Niggerville. You don't want to walk the streets here, it's Niggerville." My uncle, who said that to me when I visited his neighborhood, said, "You don't want to go walking here, it's Niggerville." When he died, I get introduced to Seabreeze. When he died. And he was family oriented too. And when my grandfather's dead, and probably a spirit, there's a very good chance I'm related to her. She looks exactly like my grandfather. She has roots in New England, but grew up in Arkansas like Lindy, and has lived in North Carolina. And then my uncle has a daughter, another daughter that he hasn't really got to know. She moved to Kentucky, I guess. I never met this person, but my uncle had a daughter, an illegitimate daughter, you could say, that he didn't care for. You know, someone else did, but he had a daughter that he didn't know about for many years. And she moved to Kentucky, I guess. It is a small world. It is. It is interesting. Isn't it really? Isn't it interesting? I think so. I think life can be friggin' interesting. You know how I say I'm an exotic bird? You know how I said I'm an exotic bird? Don't I have a beak for a nose? I have a beak, don't I? Look. Wait, hold on. I want to see. Look. I got a beak, don't I? I talk about all this talk home an exotic bird, right? But don't I have a beak on me? Look at that slope nose I have. I really picture me as a Jewish person now. That's the conclusion they want to come to. Hey, guess what? This is not a banana. This is my nose. This is not a banana. This is my nose. It's not a banana. This is my nose. I just have a full head of hair. I'm not bald like Jimmy Durante. But I could make a joke about it if I absolutely fucking had to make a joke about it. I'm going to play a song right now, folks. I'm going to play a song. I'm going to have some fun here. You ready for that? Anyone remember this song, folks? I'm going to play a song right here.
Again, we present those two young ladies who are as lovely to look at as they are to listen to. The Dio Sisters. Girls can't make it. Why? What's the matter? They just had a back. No. They're temporarily incapacitated for the nonce. Hey, Billy, how about you doing something? Me? No, I can't. I can't. I'm all washed up. Dry. Nobody knows me no more. Nobody wants me. Folks, you remember the great Billy Kip, don't you? They don't think you're through, do you?
That's the song.
Oh, I get so many.
That's not a surefire sign, right?
Now, once upon a time, they sang the rodeo, but that was long ago. Then everybody started in to boop-boop-a-doo. They got tired of that, you know. Everybody puts in extra notes. Mr. James, I'll give you $50. You show me broop-broop in the music. Show me broop-broop. There's broop-broop. Too bad I can't read. But the tune for you and me. Very unnecessary. Is that swinging symphony? A-ding-a-ding, a-ding-a-ding, a-ding-a-ding. All on a tune, all crooning. A-ding-a-ding, a-ding-a-ding, a-ding-a-ding. It's got the whole world swooning. Eskimo bells hopping. Let me hear those trumpets. That's not a trumpet. That's not a trumpet. That's
Look.
a trumpet.
I-ding-a-ding. I-ding-a-ding. All right, Gary. Good night.
Let me hear my symphony. What a thing. A-ding-a-ding, a-ding-a-ding, a-ding-a-ding. It's got the whole world swooning. I'm walking down the street. I'm walking down the street. Tell me, Mr. James, now just what did you accomplish?
What did Jew accomplish? You hear that?
That note was given to me by Bing Crosby, and was he glad to get rid of it?
Jimmy Durante, one of the all-time greats. Yeah. Frosty the Snowman.
When it's raining
a heart, and too much junk in the backyard. Hope for a rainbow, be it Lotto or Keno, in the trailer park. That's the light in the dark. All of the valleys under lucky stars, by the satellite dishes and the non-running cars. I'm feeling all the people dreaming, blue ties are cool all around the pool. Greek columns are fine, but give me a deal on the vine. Nothing pretentious, I haven't changed. I've got 60 billion, I'm still the same. Pool is hot, beer is cold, the cigar costs a lot, and the wine is old. Where the car rips stream like Walter Mitty, I'll book me a berth in Sammy Davis City. Yeah. Annie and Danny are growing too fast, and I can't fix the hammock 'cause I'm feeling half-assed. Those basketball hoops became chicken coops. There's a motel for sale, a cafe and a jail, in all of the valleys under lucky stars, by the satellite dishes and the non-running cars. I'm feeling all the people dreaming, blue ties are cool all around. Green columns are fine, but give me a deal on the vine. Nothing pretentious, I haven't changed. I got 60 billion, but I'm still the same. The pool is hot, the beer is cold, the cigar costs a lot, and the wine is old. Where the car rips stream like Walter Mitty, book me a berth in Sammy Davis City. Yeah. I'm feeling all the people dream, feeling all the people dream, feeling all the people dreaming.
Who's drinking a martini? Anybody drinking a martini by chance tonight? Is anybody by chance drinking a martini? Am I catching anybody at a good time when they're drinking martinis right now? Or am I just guessing? What am I doing?
It's martini time. Hey, but we got the time.
Who knows Reverend Horton Heat? I don't know who Reverend Horton Heat is. Very good. Nobody knows the song called It's Martini Time. Nobody knows that, really. Yeah, I'm chilling. Seaweeds, what's going on? How you doing? So, you decided to stop in, I see. Alright. We'll talk very soon. Take note of that.
Just like me. She got a gun and a loading it down. Get on the throttle and get it. Get on the throttle. Get on the throttle. Get on the throttle and get on out of town. Yeah, me and a honky tonk will come on. Hit a bottle and forget about my heart. Lady of the night had her arm around me. Didn't want my wife said, "Where's your lady?" Get on the throttle. Get on the throttle. My look right now. Ride around till it gets light. Crazy woman got me in her good side. Get on the throttle. Get on the throttle. Get on the throttle. Get on out of town. Well, I said again, get on the throttle. Get on the throttle.
Look at that. The Motel Indians. There we go, the Cigar Store Indians. feel used to.
Megan Thee Stallion, where shall we begin?
I heard Shakespeare wrote.
So Tori. So yeah, one of my students, Tori, can't pay her rent. Huh? You gonna say sorry? Ah! Ah! Ugh. Say goodbye. Ah! Dreamweaver. Guess what? I'm demented. I'm demented. Please, get me some help. Oh, I'm demented. And what time is it? Still early. 12:31. Some people on the Pacific Coast haven't gone live yet. 12:31. I think Bergs is probably about to go live very shortly. Actually, 'cause I used to time him. I used to live on his time zone. I used to time him when he'd go live. Dreamweaver. Not tonight. I don't want to do it tonight. No. I don't want to do it tonight. It's not foggy. I'm looking at it. I can see a clear picture. You always say that to me, WLM. You always say the picture's a little cloudy. Is my picture cloudy, anybody? Whoever wanted to go to the land of the rising sun, whoever wanted to go to Tokyo or the land of the rising sun, everyone be curious about going to Tokyo? Anybody? Anybody? Whoever wanted to go to Tokyo?
Great tasting wine at a reasonable. Dark Horse Wine, the taste of victory.
I can't get that wine anywhere. of it. Hello, Tokyo. Turn on you. The Sunshine Skyway. It's St. Petersburg, dude. Hey, Carolyn, what's happening, honey? What's going on, Carolyn? You're up. That's great. Hello, Tokyo. Turn up your radio. Hello, Tokyo. Turn up the radio. Actually, got you that Mad Dog 2020 tangy orange. You haven't tried it? Try it. It's damn good. Mad Dog 2020 tangy orange, folks. Wings, 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 and more wings. A lot of wings. A lot of wings. Everyone, remember the song here? Home.
So high, there's a boat trip me up. Shake your leg like the tail of a pump. I'm being dirty, still I register heat. Sure hope I don't end up on the street. Home, boy. Home, boy.
Everybody needs a home.
Home, boy. Home, boy.
Everybody needs a home.
So many people rise and fall. Who's looking after you at all? Nobody knows anybody at all. Strangers in paradise down in the mall. Home, boy. Home, boy. Everybody needs a home. Home, boy. Home, boy. Everybody needs a home. Home, home. Everybody really needs a home. Home, home. Everybody needs a home.
Yeah, he's good.
The life we live is tricky, tricky. I love my home and my family. Who's gonna love me when I'm out and sleep? We're gonna make it together cheap. Home, boy. Home, boy. Everybody needs a home. Home, boy. Home, boy. You better think about your home. Better love it. Don't shove it. Feels weird. Greyhounds rocking out tonight to maximum rockabilly. When two punks choose, caress the subway for a trip to Piccadilly. Whose efforts stuff as banks for glory. Another dumb casualty. Having fun. South 6, hit a quick night fix. Oh, kiss me. Deadly. Tonight. Another battle was won and lost out the Bishop's End last night. Spotlights pick the kids in triumph with the thousand stars in flight. See how they run. With a straight promise and this is a black and white. Goes into a fight. Having fun. Cause I was sick, the brightest horror face. Kiss me. Deadly.
So you're talking about $850 a month for one bedroom. Plus the two is going to be $1,200. That sounds about average. Well, see, Baker Boys, listen up for a sec, Baker Boys. It may sound great to some people to be in the country. Some of us don't want to live there. There's got to be where everything is. You know, just like, hold on a sec, will you? Wait, I'm going to play a quote for you. I'm going to play a quote for you, Baker Boys, okay? I'm going to play a quote for you. Listen to this for a sec, okay? Availability. Availability. Look. Listen.
Machiavelli. It's a
Listen.
famous writer from 500 years ago. Availability. That's what he always said. Never know. That's right. Listen to me. I can live anywhere I want to. You know why I live in this neighborhood? Availability.
Availability.
I want to stay close to everything.
I want to stay close to everything.
On the spot, I can see trouble immediately.
I can see trouble immediately, and I can take it on the spot.
I don't get it early. It's too late and it kills you. That's why you gotta cut it out.
You gotta cut it out. Availability. You gotta be right where everything is. You can catch trouble on the spot. Availability. Availability.
What about yourself, family, people that are...
It's all about availability. Don't listen to what everybody tells you. It's really about availability. You gotta be right there. You gotta see it. You gotta get it. You gotta see what action is going on around you. So you can nip it in the bud. Availability. There's not a better marketing strategy than availability. I'm telling you. Availability. I live by availability. You know? If I can get this a little. I'll play it again. Hold on a second. I'll play it again. They raised it raise your rent $50. I get discounted at the hotel $5 because I've been here a little bit. They discounted me $5 today.
Yeah, it's becoming a real pain in the ass. I mean, should I crack on or what? It's fine. What about the trouble? Sometimes hurting somebody in the ass. First of all, is he a good friend of yours? Nah, I don't even like him. Don't even like him. How's your answer like that? Look at it this way. It costs you $20 to get rid of him. Right?
Cost you $40 to get rid of somebody.
He's never going to ask you for money again.
He's never going to ask you for money again.
Forget it.
Forget it.
Always right. You're always right. Always right.
I'm always
Always
right.
right.
See? He's always right.
What did you do with it?
Look.
There's only three things you can do with it, kid. Lift weights, play cards.
I think I will sometime. Yeah, Frank Turner, Love and Iron. Yeah.
What did you read? You ever hear Machiavelli? Machiavelli. He's a famous writer from 500 years ago. Availability. That's what he always said. Never know. That's right. Listen to me. I can live anywhere I want to. You know why I live in this neighborhood? Availability.
You know where he lives in this neighborhood? Availability.
Because being on the spot, I can see trouble.
You can see trouble immediately being on the spot. Availability. Okay? You can cut the trouble out like a cancer. Availability. Peace. Yeah.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I'm going to play something very relaxing right now. Somewhere in America. Anyone ever hear the song called Somewhere in America? There's a street named after my dad. Somewhere in America, there's a street named after my dad. Anyone ever hear that song? Somewhere in America? You hear that? Yeah, you will. I don't think you're going to come up here. I really don't. I see you staying in Florida, honestly. I picked the Carolinas. I mean, you will, but I picked it, though. You like contemporary jazz? You like this kind of stuff?
I work for Mr. Fowler, making 50 cents an hour. And I'll save what I can, so I can get a piece of land. I'll raise some cows and carrots, get ahead on my own merits. And if I fall, I'll take it like a man. Somewhere
In America,
there's a street
named
named
after
after
my
my
dad.
dad. And the home never had. No more bland TV dinners, no 10-car collisions, no showbiz beginners making global decisions, no daycare for meetings, no fast food assassins.
I did it.
No billboard bikinis.
I had to do it. I did it. Thank you. I did it.
Somewhere in America, there's a street named after my dad. Oh, and the home we never had. The home we never had.
Trisha G, not much.
Somewhere in America.
All right. I don't think you will, though. If you've been in Florida a while, you're probably going to stay there. That's just my experience talking to people in Florida. They live there. They don't leave Florida. They're probably going to stay in Florida. You know, they relocate from the East Coast, and they stay in Florida. Usually. There might be it's really probably a small minority. They go to the Carolinas, and they're considered halfbacks to the East Coast. They call them halfbacks. Okay? Trisha G, I'm exactly doing that. In fact, if I can't get anywhere where I'm at in Colombia, I'm going to go a little more west. A little more. You don't want to be on the beach. You really don't want to be on the beach, you know? It's just costly. It's expensive. Do you think I could live in Charleston even? No. I was talking on the phone with somebody yesterday, and he was even saying Charleston is like Newbury Street in Boston. Charleston, South Carolina, I'm talking, is like Newbury Street in Boston. Okay, it's expensive in Charleston. People don't think certain places are expensive. They are. You can't go to Raleigh, North Carolina, really. You can't go to Charleston. Even Charlotte is going up in price. Charlotte, North Carolina, which is 2 hours. I'm more than likely not going to go there. Yeah. So, with all that being said, I'm going to go when my dollar's going to get me. Bottom line. Like anything else. Where I end up's where I ended up. I left the Northwest, though. That was the number one priority, and I left the Northwest. I have to be proud of myself for that because I left the Northwest. I didn't think I would. I left. I did. Well, I couldn't.
Plastic flowers in her hair, don't
Don't
they make a lovely pair? Met last night at the slot machines. Him in leather, her in jeans. All night preacher does the ceremony. His wife throws minute rice, her tears are phony. But wedding vows in Vegas are meant to last for ages. You've got to be courageous to play the odds that love will win. Whatever city you're in.
You can't find good help anywhere.
Polaroids and extra
Bacon Boys, tell me where you live, number one. Where do you live at? What's the general area you live in? Where is it? Where do you live? General area. Don't dox yourself, but just tell me where roughly.
But wedding vows in Vegas are meant to last for ages. You've got to be courageous to play the odds that love
Yeah, Memphis,
will
Tennessee's
win.
a high crime rate. That's why. It's very high in crime. I'm not surprised. It might be alright for some people. Who knows? People think where I am is a bad neighborhood. So, I guess it
How can
depends.
this be? Ice cold Chablis, cable TV, continental breakfast free. Maybe then it's you and me. It's you. Buffet dinner, nothing but
Where I'm at's not great for cats. They seem to get killed on the road all the time. I find road kill all the time.
wedding vows in Vegas.
Two that I could think of. Two cats I found dead on the road.
You've got to be courageous to play the odds that love will win. Whatever city you're in. Whatever city you're in.
You know, this is Frank Sinatra's son right here. This is Frank Sinatra's son. So good. He's still pretty damn good, even though he didn't make it very. Frank Sinatra's son. Right here. Sounds a lot like him, doesn't it? Doesn't he sound like Frank, kind of, himself? Christian G, alright.
Hello, Dad. I'm in jail. Hello, Dad. I'm in jail. Hi, Dad. I'm calling you from jail. Hi, Dad. Happy birthday. I'm in jail.
I'm in jail.
Jail. Jail. Hi, Dad. All those years, I'm in jail now. I'm in jail.
I'm in jail.
I'm in jail. I'm in jail. I like it here. It's nice. I like it. Oh, Dad, I'm in jail. Hello. Hello, Dad. Hi, I'm in jail. Say hi to Mom from jail. I'm in jail. I'm gonna stay here. I like it here. I like it. Yeah. Throw away the key. I'm in jail. Hello, Dad. I'm in jail. Hello, Dad. Hi, Dad. I'm in jail. 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 Jail.
Alright. started what?
Refurnished clothing.
Oh, I see. Alright, cool. What the fuck is what, Skunk Ape? What are you talking about? What the fuck is what? The song I was playing? What do you mean? I don't know.
Now, there's a certain kind of fella that I want to talk to this evening. I want to talk to all these little dick ass motherfuckers running around here who think they got a big dick. Now, if you think you got a big dick and you can tear a piece of pussy up, then let me hear you.
Nah, never mind.
Just as I thought, not one motherfucking word. Well, my name is Sweet Pussy Pauline, and I got a story that I want to share with you this evening. Is it okay? Now, I recently had an incident. This motherfucker climbed up on top of me, the littlest dick you ever seen in your motherfucking life. He had the unmitigated gall girls to look into my pretty brown eyes and say, am I hurting you? I was like, hurting me? Motherfucker, you are tickling me. Get the fuck up off me, leave the coins on the dresser and hit the door. I don't have to put up with that shit. Girls, you know what I mean? Ain't you tired of these little dick ass motherfuckers coming up to you trying to waste your time?
I'm very
Knowing
tired
that
of
you're
little
looking
dick
good,
motherfuckers
nice
trying
little
to waste
ass
my
back there.
time.
But you see, let me tell you something, girls. A lot of these motherfuckers see us walking by, they want to put their face in our asses and go,
Did you hear I hinted that a little?
they don't know how to ask. I recently met this motherfucker. He comes by my house. We're sitting up there drinking a little wine and cocktails. We go to the bedroom. This motherfucker takes off his shirt. He had the nerve to be standing up there flexing this narrow ass chest with these miniature ass shoulders. I had to clean my eyes out and ask, motherfucker, is you still there? But we get on down to the waistline. I mean both waistlines because it looked like he had two. Then he slid the pants on off, but he kind of turned around. Now, ass is okay if you're into that sort of thing, but you know what? It's what's up front that counts. So he turned around kind of slow. Oh, shit. Wait a minute, girl, ooh, shit. Wait a minute, motherfucker. Where the fuck that club come from? Do you play baseball? Motherfucker, I know you ain't gonna put all that in me. Girls, you should have seen this motherfucker. Big old hateful, notorious club girls. Woo! But I said, come on. Girls, I put one leg on the nightstand and the other one just across the dresser. This motherfucker took 15 steps back to this good hot pussy. Woo shit. Oh. Girls, I commenced to scream. Woo! Work this pussy, you big ugly bean eating ass son of a bitch. You! Oh, girls. Wait a minute. Girls, I then changed positions. I put one leg on the ceiling and the other one just across the closet door. Oh, fuck me. Oh, just fuck this pussy. Just tear it up like newspaper because it ain't built right no way. Oh, shit. Oh, motherfucker, just work this pussy over. Woo, girls. Girls, they took it doggy style. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker, just fuck me. Fuck me, my. Next.
Next. Next. I'm Wally. Next. You don't have any proof of the facts. It's true. It's all the facts. Next. Yeah, right?
Uh-huh. And girls, it worked. Damn. So he went up and did a U-turn. I pretended like I didn't see him, playing hard to get. Knowing all along
I'm exactly in
that
the
I
right
desired
neighborhood
this
for this
little
kind of
dick-dangling
stuff.
delectable that was getting ready to detour. And in a Jeep Cherokee,
Boy,
there
yeah,
was a
you're
chance he
being
might TP in the pussy.
the redheaded Irish tempo. Wow.
So he comes around and he said hi. I was like, you so crazy. Girl, this is one of these big ugly motherfuckers. Girl, the motherfucker so ugly they named him twice. Ooh, 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 God. But I was just hoping he had a big ugly black dick down there though. Fuck the face, girls. I'll just close my eyes if it's big enough. I don't work at a bank, but let me check. Shit! Girl, this was one of these sticks with a 45-degree curve to it. Girl, the
Hey,
kind of
Elvis
dick that'll play
Travels.
golf with your tonsils. Woo,
Listen
shit,
to this,
come
Elvis
on, okay,
Travels.
let's do a hole-in-one, motherfucker. But now, it was time for me to rap. Woo! Fee, fi, fo, bum. Look out, throw, here it come. Ooh,
Here it
ooh,
comes.
ooh, 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 ooh. Wait just motherfucker, is you trying to strangle a bitch? Let me breathe. Let me breathe. Of course, girl, I was just pretending. I said, motherfucker, do you realize I will suck the air out your Reebok pumps? That was nothing. That was nothing. So, girl, I had to show him. Lagging out, I knew right then and there I had him. So, girl,
I gotta play some music here. You remember Shaka Khan?
you can't stop this.
I used to love Shaka Khan so much. Shaka Khan was so good back in the day, you know?
Chaka 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 Khan. Chaka Khan. Chaka Khan. Chaka Khan. Shaka Khan, let me rock Shaka Khan. Let me rock it, that's all I wanna do. Shaka Khan, let me rock Shaka Khan. Let me rock it, feel for you. Shaka Khan, what you wanna do? Do you feel for me? Do you feel for you? Shaka Khan, let me do what I wanna do. I wanna love you 100, wanna squeeze you too. Take it in my arm, let me play you with my charm, Shaka. Cause you know that I'm gonna make you more, Shaka. I make it more than a physical G. I wanna rock Shaka, baby, cause you really wanna squeeze. Let me rock it, rock it.
News US.
Oh, how long have we go on this, to be honest with you? I feel like not even shutting it down. I feel like doing quite a long one. I don't know. I feel like just kind of fucking doing this just all out. Anyone here still? Type of the side check. Anyone's still in it? 3 hours, 32 minutes in at night time here. I didn't think I'd go this long. I really didn't.
In downtown Minneapolis right now. Vanessa, what can you tell us? Minneapolis, the details are sketchy right now, but we're going to go live to Vanessa Bartholomew, who is in downtown
All right, Carolyn.
Minneapolis right now.
Remember the
Vanessa,
song,
what can you tell
Carolyn?
us?
I'm gonna play.
Yes, Lauren, I'm here. It's a little bit hard to hear you, so I'm just going to try and update you on what happened. Apparently, Prince and the NPG were staging a free concert at Paisley Park. And you and the kids showed up only to find a group of imposters on the stage. It was apparently some sort of a glass tube with a mannequin in it dressed as Prince. Then a video screen came down to show that Prince and his band were actually here in Minneapolis at their nightclub, the Glam Slam.
And that's the violent story.
This is all
Yes,
cool.
kids
Right
practically tore up the backstage at Paisley Park. Several of the people were hauled off to the hospital. It doesn't seem to be any serious injuries, just minor cuts and bruises. And now, as you can see, just around the corner, back at the Glam Slam, I'm sure you can hear the music. A near riot has broken out with kids stopping traffic to watch Prince and his band filming a music video in the back alley behind the Glam Slam.
Vanessa, we hear the police have been called in, is that right?
Yes, the police have been called, but believe it or not, and we don't.
My name is Prince. Don't want it, hold it. I did not come to fuck around.
Till I get your daughter, I'm gonna lay this down. In the beginning, God made the sea.
But on the seventh day, he made me.
He was trying to rest y'all when he heard the sound. Sound like a guitar, go getting down. Tried to bust the high note, when I bust the string. My God was worried, till he heard me sing.
My name is Prince, and I am funky. My name is Prince. Don't want it.
Hurt me. My name is Prince, and I am funky. When it come to funk, I am a junkie. I know from races, I know from sin. I got two sides, and they both friends. Don't try to clock 'em, they're much too fast. If you try to stop 'em, they kick that ass. Without a pistol, without a gun. When you hear my music, you be having fun. That's when I got you. That's when you
Oh, man.
mine.
Yeah.
To tell the truth, tell me what's my line.
My name is Prince, and I am funky. My name is Prince. Don't want it only.
Hurt me.
I saw Prince live, you know. I saw his musicology tour in 2006, I think. It might have been 05 last year. I saw him do musicology. My name is Prince. Don't want it only.
Before you're king anyway.
My name is Prince. 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 My name is. I'm filming. Shut up. Listen. The only difference between me scared, you're both scared. Control cause it's like. Okay, I'm not perfect. And you continue, okay? Remember, I'm like this angel sitting on your shoulder, okay? I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you, kid. Go, guys. Come on, Tommy, jam! Slide! Left, right! Everybody! Everybody! Come! Are you gonna stop or keep on rushing? Farther, faster, quicker than the next man. To be the best is the master plan. Go on with all you got, give it your best shot.
Huh? 'Cause I know you got that. To go farther than you've ever been before. I'm on for mine, so go for yours. Right? I see it in your eyes. Drive to it. Bye. Go on. You got to go with the feeling.
Easter, not anymore. I used to kinda. I don't ham meat eat on Easter. I don't really celebrate it though. I wanted St. Patrick's Day corned beef this year. I was pissed that I couldn't get it. I wanted corned beef for St. Patrick's Day. But ham, we're gonna move along, move along. Travel on, oh, we're gonna move around, move around. Travel on, oh, we're gonna move around, move around.
Search for love in your city. All I need is love she'll give me. I see the world through the glass, always moving while I'm in love with a girl who once knew me. Things I've done, where I've gone, what I've seen. I don't mean a thing if I don't believe. Travel on, oh, we're gonna move along, move along. Travel on, oh, we're gonna move along, move along. Move along, move along. Travel on, we're going to move along, move along.
Corned beef and cabbage is good. I like corned beef a lot, actually. Play an oldie here, right here, 1990. Stevie Ray and Jimmy Vaughn, TikTok. Very good classic right here, folks.
One night, while sleeping in my bed, I had a beautiful dream.
You
All the people in the world got together on the
just
same
taking
wavelength and
away.
began helping one another.
Tick
Now, in this
tock.
dream, universal love is the thing of the day. Peace and
Ebola,
understanding.
get. I don't got Ebola. There ain't no Ebola here. That's an old, outdated
Smiles on their
statement.
faces, the tide, the homeless, and family all around. The streets, the cities, were all beautiful places. The walls came tumbling down.
Come on, years ago. I'm not catching Ebola. I don't know what the fuck you're talking to. I'm not catching Ebola. No way. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, people. Just ticking away. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, people. Just ticking away.
All the trees and forest stood strong tall again. Everything was painted red and sang you and me. Worst of enemies became the best of friends. People of the world all got together for the boys and the girls. Children of the world look forward to a future. Remember.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, people. Just ticking away.
Boy, you better go back in your mind. Try and find yourself a brand new life. I love you, but you're torn with me. So if you can't change, go on and let me be. Well,
I'm sick of your life. Sick of you from the side of my feet. Oh, you are the best that I can do.
oh, when a girl meets a boy she likes, she starts to dream. Oh, she knows she's caught right in his scheme. I used to believe every word you say, but realize now that was yesterday. Oh, sick of your lies,
Side of my feet.
oh, if you want me till I give.
Side of my feet. Oh, Pusha G, no. When was this? No, I believe you, but I thought that was such an old thing, Ebola. I thought it was such an old thing. It comes from Africa, Ebola. Yeah, it comes from Africa. Yeah, it's gonna kill everybody. Yeah, it's like come all the way here. This is gonna kill everybody. It's like it's like it's gonna kill everybody. It's disease. Everyone's gonna get it. Ebola. It's contagious. It's terrible. And 50% of the people are gonna get Ebola. You know. It's like, am I really? Why am I going back to Portland, Oregon? Stupid fuck. Why am I going back there again? Why? You realize it's going to be a long trek to get back there again? That will require another plane ticket. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? And who's to say I don't have enough money to stay where I'm at? Who's to fucking say? It's none of your goddamn business. That's what's to say. What I do. I'm not going back there, though. Forget it. Whoever you are. I'm going to the East Coast before I go there. COVID lifts, I'm going to New England and I'm visiting at the very least. Visiting my father there is what I'm going to do. So, I'm not going back to the Northwest, though. That thing's done. My mom and stepdad picked that life. I never wanted anything to do with it. I was just glad I get out of it. It's not going back there. No. And if anyone wants to see me there, then you're a sick son of a bitch because I hated life there. So you're a sick son of a bitch if you insinuate that I'm going to go back there. You just, I don't know. I'm going to show you the imagery that got me to Portland, Oregon, that helped get me out there to show that media is a powerful tool, okay? Media is a powerful tool, okay? And this partially made me think very highly of Portland. I'm just going to play the song for the hell of it. But you see videos with the buildings there, and you hear this music, and you see people walking, and this was partially the imagery that brought me to Portland to begin with. Jack White, who lives in Detroit, friggin' did a song called Portland, Oregon, and that helped get me out there. This is a song carefully. Look at how nice it sounds. The plus people I met online in Portland, I visited them years and years ago. And it was a big mistake I made. It was a big fucking mistake that I made. I will never do it again. The song sounds so good, it could suck you in if they're talking about Portland and they're promoting it at the time and all this. Just listen to this song real quick. It's a good song, but it doesn't take away the fact that it kind of sucked me into going there. When Loretta Lynn put her stamp on Portland. I lost my heart, it didn't take no time. And I lost my mind in Oregon. See, this kind of helped bring me here. And with the lights on low, I was moving it fast. She was taking it slow. But see, and we were laying free in Oregon. I fell for the song because it sounded so good. But I could do the same shit here. I could drink slow gin fizz here. I could drink fruity drinks here. I mean, it's like, what's the friggin' difference? Whether I'm South Carolina or I'm friggin' there getting drunk. Well, we know we both of us are home. And they were in Memphis, Tennessee when they friggin' made this song. Not really, no, Christian. Bulging fizz is mighty fast. When you drink it by the pitcher, not by the glass. Yeah. And a picture to go. And a picture to go. Picture to go. That's true, isn't it? You know what they say, right? A 2 of 10 is a 10 of 2. What are the differences between Portland and Columbia, South Carolina? Well, they're both small cities. Columbia has about 131,000. Portland hit about 600K. Columbia is way smaller. Alright, the buildings are smaller in Columbia, but Portland's they're kind of small too for a city its size. Think years ago when I was attracted to Portland, and then when I was researching Columbia to come to Columbia, I kind of thought of how I thought about Portland, Oregon in 2008. Just without the fanfare, without the propaganda. I looked it all up on my own. There wasn't anyone telling me to come here and visit them like in Portland years ago. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. We're Aspies. We're high function. We're Aspies, autism. Yeah, meet me. I want to meet you. And then it turned out to be like something. I wasn't even friends with this person in the long haul. And I visited them in Portland. There wasn't any of that this time around. I came here at the airport. I had to get a cab to a hotel, and that's really it. You know, it's different this time around as a mature version of Melton John. A 40-year-old Melton John sees things a lot differently than the 27-year-old Melton John who went to Portland thinking it was going to be God's great thing, or whatever the hell I would call it. With the greenery and the coffee shops and all that. Want to know something? There's a good coffee shop right up the street from me here. It's quite good. It actually could be as good as Northwest Coffee, actually. It's a gem here in the hood, actually. So, again, it's all relative. When you're mature, you see things differently than when you're young. That's really all it comes down to. So, all things considered, I mean, it is what it is. Probably Trisha G. Probably somewhere 70 years behind where we're at now at 50. Seems to be the way I'm going. Columbia feels like 1979 to 1990. It's like I went back in a time machine. It's like Back to the Future out here. No lie. It's kind of cool, but it feels like that. You know, that's kind of why I've been able to cope, even with all the hardships, because I'm paying for this hotel weekly, right? I'm paying for this hotel, and I'm realizing, wait, I'll eat the extra cost because it's like I'm going back to an earlier time. So it's not really any big loss, you know, because I'm reliving the past in a way. It's like I'm back in 1985 as a 40-year-old person. Maybe even 1982. I don't know. So it's like surreal almost. You go to the mall across the street from the hotel, it's like the Twin Pines Mall to the future. Maybe it's more abandoned. Maybe there's more black owned stores in there. But from the outside, it looks like the Twin Pines Mall and Back to the Future. That's really it. No, exactly not. There might be a few things I don't like, but there's not as much as Oregon. Like, I hated most things about Oregon. And it's like maybe minimal things I complain about in South Carolina, but it's not as much as the things I complain about in Oregon, if that makes sense. I'll simply put it to you like that. And everything's open right now. I mean, there's no guarantee I'm going to get housing in Columbia even. So I could just be passing through. I don't know. And I might just go to a nearby place. Because I got people hitting me up on the phone and stuff, telling me that they might have places in such and such a spot or whatever. There's one guy, he contacted me. He was trying to talk me into relocating to Boone, North Carolina. I didn't want to do that though. I'm like, nah, I don't even have Boone on the list. I don't even want that. You know, it's just kind of like one of those deals. Once you get out and looking around where you are now, it might not even be where you anchor. Yeah, that's true. I might not even stay in Columbia. I could. There's one place I looked at. I haven't looked at anywhere else, but there's one place I looked at. I just might take it if I can work out an agreement where I can move there around the first of the month, maybe. But there's something in neighboring states, maybe Georgia. I'm going to look at a place probably in Georgia this week. I don't know. I might agree to that. Kind of near South Carolina, but in Georgia. I don't know what I'm going to do just yet. It's all a matter of wait and see. I'm not. I would have taken that place if I rushed it last week. I didn't take it though. And I'll be honest with you, I don't want to deal with the assholes too much, so I'm just feeling everything out. I don't want to deal with the assholes. If I have to eat hotel costs for now, I'll do it. If it means I don't agree to something where there's an asshole running the whole thing. You know, or somewhere where I'm going to run into problems. And I'm just going to take things as it comes. That's really all I'm doing right now. And I'm pretty much my own boss. I mean, I'm pretty much doing this by myself. You know? That's all there is to it. There's nothing else. KB. If I was in Section 8 housing, I would be in it. I don't qualify for Section 8. I don't. 4 hours. Well, the problem with apartment complexes is if I was to go individually to an apartment complex, they would require me to make 3 times the money that I make. They want someone who's technically a working professional, whatever that means. You gotta make 3 times the rent money to get approved. And I don't qualify for that. Even down here I found out I don't qualify for it. I don't qualify for that. I have to get like a private agreement or something. There's like 3 times the rent money to get approved. Well, the government does it all the time, pretty much. I mean, government subsidized housing, but not everyone qualifies. It depends on what state you're in, but some states don't have great programs for it. Others do, but others don't. It's not like I asked for that. I mean, think about this. If everything was a big subsidized housing complex, wouldn't life suck? If every single block was subsidized housing, what would you even be near? You would be just amongst a whole bunch of other people in different units. There wouldn't be anything nearby. If everything was just subsidized housing, there's complexes, they isolate them, judging by the past. They've isolated certain communities like that away from all the essential things that people needed. And they were just complexes way set back in some part of the city. And Boston did this very well. Boston had subsidized housing, and oftentimes it wasn't even near a whole lot. It was just a complex of subsidized housing units, a whole bunch of them. My uncle used to live in them, and it was like, you had to drive a little bit to get to a store. And the units that I observed that he was living in at the time. You know? And stuff like that. We have duplex communities. Alright. They go for miles, don't they? They go for at least a good couple minutes driving anyway. And then you gotta go places, all the restaurants, all the stores, they're a bit far, you know. They put these places in spots where it takes a bit to drive out of them. And yeah. Some apartments are like that too. But sometimes these subsidized housing units, unless it's one big building and they put it situated around houses and stores, but some complexes, they have big complexes of projects and they're really not near anything. They're brick buildings upon buildings upon buildings, and there's like nothing else around. But nowadays, when they do Section 8, they put you situated around things for the most part. But subsidized housing sometimes was tucked away. It was just like in areas where they're not really near a whole lot. But you gotta drive a bit of a ways to get to places or whatever. So, get started. You know what I might decide to do? I think I'm gonna go to the flea market on Sunday. There's a flea market in the area here. I'm gonna see it at least once. I've decided and I've declared I'm gonna see a flea market here. Probably very soon. It's supposed to be a very good flea market, and it's like right here in town. Yeah, it's good. All right, Carolyn, good night. Have a nice sleep, all right, hon? Have a good sleep. It's a fun. Absolutely, they're fun. Yeah. I used to go to flea markets. They were a part of my childhood, pretty much. Growing up, they were a part of my childhood. Flea markets indeed were part of it. Yeah. It's like cockroaches are getting in here. Shit. I ate something. Hungry. I'm gonna shut this off. But I'm trying to set a record. I've gone longer than this, you know. I've gone longer. I'm surprised I've been on 4 hours and 6. How? What? Have I really? Jesus Christ, 4 hours. Uh, Thinking of eating and maybe taking a little night ride. I don't know. I'm a night crawler, you know. Can't help it. I might take a ride. I don't know. I was thinking of it anyway. I don't know if I will. I guess I am done. Well, I could keep the camera rolling. Because the only thing I can think of that I'm probably going to eat right now is, I got a wild combination here. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Damn, the water that collects from this thing. Probably gonna eat these. I'm gonna eat stuffed crabs, folks. I'm gonna eat these stuffed crabs. I'm gonna heat them up. Is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat them. You know, eat these stuffed crabs right here. I'm gonna heat them up. I think it's the anticipation for needing to eat. I haven't eaten in a while. And just in case I'm hungry, I got a can of corned beef right here. Just in case I want more to eat. Look at that. A can of corned beef right there. Look at that. Oh, man. much of a percentage. Alright, 6 viewers. I'm eating here. I got 2 stuffed crabs right here left. Some Texas Pete here. One of them. Yeah. Anyone ever get these? Stuffed crabs? A little Cholula I'm going to use here. These are good. Get them in the store if you can buy them. Yeah, this is tough to take out of here, I'll tell you. I think this might be one of the worst inventions ever made. Canned corned beef. Spam comes out easier than this even. It's good. Monterey Jack cheese and canned corned beef. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put some hot mustard on this. Actually, little hot mustard on this might spice this up. That's better than I thought. Hot mustard on corned beef. Right now I'm eating that. Brazilian corned beef. We're in the live stream. Good night. Been running a long time. I'm done now.